Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream? Or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Hey, welcome to Be the Victor Speaker Academy, where we do everything from video courses to our monthly membership. We got some personalized coaching if you're looking to start getting paid. I see a lot of you out there that are published authors or you're thought leaders and podcasters, but you're not getting paid to speak. This Be the Victor Speaker Academy is all about you. It's to help you monetize your expertise, start getting paid from school districts, colleges, and other event planners that are out there looking for your expertise. So stick around with us, watch the videos, download the downloadable documents, and check out what we got next in store for you.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Crystal Gomez. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Dr. Taylor Gray. Dr. Gray is an executive coach and strategic consultant, helping high-achieving leaders grow with clarity, purpose, and impact without burning out. With over 20 years leading brand strategy and marketing for Fortune 100s and fast-growing companies, Dr. Taylor blends proven business frameworks with deep personal alignment. She scaled brands to 10 figures, led 100-plus person teams, and coached visionary women and mission-driven founders to build abundant, sustainable success. She is a certified master coach and former professor. Her holistic, results-driven approach empowers clients to lead boldly, grow smart, and thrive fully. I present to you Dr. Taylor Gray.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, and welcome.
Thank you.
Well, thank you. How about yourself?
I'm awesome. Good to be back here again. Good to see you.
Yes, it's been a pleasure to meet you. I'm so excited. So let's get down to business.
Let's do it.
Share with us how important you think mindset is to growing and scaling your business.
Oh, that's a great question. Thank you so much. Mindset is everything. So I am a mindset coach, and what I've seen is a lot of times we have 7-year-olds running a business, like they're running their business from their 7-year-old selves. So mindset is extremely important because the things that happen during the imprint period, during that time of 0 to 7, actually impact us. We take it with us as we grow. Our brains don't actually finish maturing till we're in our late 20s. And so all those things that happen during that imprint period, we carry with us. And so if we had a slight or something happened, because we're so impressionable as children, we believe what our parents are saying or what other people are saying to us. And then so we integrate that, and then we make a decision on it, and we create from that place. So if there are any limiting beliefs that we had, that our parents had, that they gave us, like money doesn't grow on trees, or you have to work twice as hard or 3 times as hard to be half as good, we're going to take that with us into our adult lives. And then we're going to bring that theme, which in this instance is scarcity and lack, into our business planning. So I've seen it actually when people are trying to do their budgeting process in the 3rd and 4th quarter of the year, and they're taking a long time to actually make the decisions around planning because they're kind of afraid. There's a fear that's driving them, because if they don't use it, then they're going to lose it. So what they do is they rely on those old ways of being that they were taught as a child. And unless they're able to break through it, then they create bottlenecks in the system that actually impact their business unknowingly.
Wow. So share with us what would be the next step in building our foundation after we've gotten through that, having the right mindset and we're ready to build and scale our business.
And let me just say that having the proper mindset is a never-ending process, right? We're always growing and trying to be better and better. So we may be working on improving our mindset from the beginning of time until the end of time, until we take our last breath. So I don't want anyone to think that, oh, okay, I can't do something because my mindset isn't right, or what's in my mindset. It's more of an awareness thing. When you have an awareness, that there's an opportunity, that there may be something in your blind spot, something that you don't know, then it opens you up to being more understanding about, let me check this out. Let me see how this is impacting me, et cetera, et cetera. Then the next thing that you want to do, or concurrently while you're doing that, is you really want to understand what is the value of this opportunity, especially if it's a new business. What is the value of this opportunity? You may want to do what I call a back of envelope, right? Where you look at what is the universe of people that I want to serve, and then what is my average or my average offer price that I'm going to offer them. Then you just do a quick calculation to decide kind of what is the money that you could potentially generate on that. And then you do another calculation that kind of tells you what the penetration of the market you could expect to get if you apply some reasonable estimates. So when you focus on creating a sustainable business that's poised for growth, you really want to take the time to understand who your demographic is, not only who your demographic is, but what your psychographics are. And that is what those people like to do, where they like to go. This is how you're going to determine where you're going to find them. So those demographics are, the basic, income, education, their status, single, whatever, but then the psychographics gets into where they shop, where they live, what they like to do, what they like to consume, what social media they may have. Because one challenge that business owners have is they often go too wide too soon. So they're on every social media platform. And then when you go to those social media platforms, it's like crickets, right? Because they can't possibly keep up with it, because they haven't done the due diligence to create that foundation, which is what you asked me about. And that foundation is in a business can be likened to the foundation in Maslow's hierarchy of needs, which is survival, which is getting the ground floor foundation set first. You got to have a place to live and feel safe, so that you can go out and go all the way up to being self-actualized. And so it's a trip up to that point, and there's some steps in between that you've got to do, which is the same thing for building a business.
So how do you help them decide if their offer is truly something that is viable out in the market, something that a must-have for their target audience?
A must-have for the target audience looks at, first of all, you want to do some research. So when you do some research, there's simple ways to do research. I've had people tell me, I've been in business all this time and I've never had to do research. Well, really? Well, how profitable are you, and how profitable are you looking at the numbers that looking at your real KPIs, your key performance indicators? So creating a must-have is looking at a niche in the marketplace that you can actually leverage. And then when you find that niche, you create something that you feel that you uniquely have to offer, because there's a sea of restaurants, there's a sea of realtors, there's a sea of hotels. But what makes one unique and different from another? For example, the Four Seasons, they're based in hospitality. When you go there, you're going to feel like you are in a beautiful, hospitable environment. When you go to a restaurant, a fast casual restaurant like Chick-fil-A, they're going to say "my pleasure" every time. Their performance is the same thing all the time, no matter where you go visit them. And they're going to make you feel like you're a visitor to their home. So that's how you distinguish it, by having something that's called a moat, and your moat kind of sets you apart.
So many founders say everyone is my client. How do you help them define their highest value client?
I love it when people say that. So I'm like, really? Everybody? Okay. I help my clients find their highest value client by determining, by looking at their file and determining something called recency, frequency, and monetary value. So recent, how recent did this person purchase from you? Because if a person purchased from you most recently, they're more likely to purchase from you again. how often did they purchase from you, or do they purchase from you because you have something that they like to offer, that you have an offer that they actually like, or they like you, or they want to see you succeed, or they know that your particular business is going to help them, or they just like how they feel whenever they utilize your services. I really love that. I love that. That feels so juicy to me, right? And then monetary value. How much have they spent with you? That's going to determine how you're going to be able to create that high value offer.
So in doing so, what mistakes do you most often see at this stage, that set people up so, they don't have to struggle later?
Okay, can you repeat that for me?
Yes. So in doing so, what mistakes that you see are often made at this level?
Okay. At this level, meaning when people are interested to scale into a 6 or 7 figure business?
Yes. So once they've done everything we previously mentioned, what mistakes do you see them making along the way that you can help us avoid?
Okay, good question. One thing that I see is how people get into their own self. They get a little cocky. Their ego starts to flare up, and they're like, I don't need that marketing department. All they need to do is make some pretty marketing content, right? But marketing provides the strategy. They provide the impetus to get the customer in. They provide so many things. And when you divest that responsibility to another department who is working on the product per se, they may have a different motivation. So you need to understand what are the different motivations from everyone in the organization. And marketing is typically a hub of everything. So that's why they have consumer packaged goods companies. That's why Procter & Gamble is so successful, because they have a set format for understanding that they are marketing these products out there. You can't go into a store where Procter & Gamble doesn't have a particular product out there. And I was trained by Procter & Gamble people how to build a brand. So my particular division was founded by people or started by people who worked for Procter & Gamble. So I was trained in how to build a brand from the ground up, understanding every aspect, having P&L responsibility, building the forecast, the strategies, and all of that. So it's really incumbent upon us. I think I'm getting a little bit off your question. I'm getting so excited.
No, you're right on. We need to hear all this.
Okay. So when you get off track because your ego is like, I think I know what I'm doing, I don't need to catch up with anything. It's like, that's what happened to Blockbuster. The leadership was like, I don't think this internet thing is going to take off. I don't think that this other stuff is going to take off. So when Netflix was sending out those things to, the DVDs to people, and they were like, oh no, people want to come into the store. No, people were already trying to divest themselves from the store. They didn't want to go to the store anymore, right? But they weren't able to see that. And so they lost the opportunity to buy Netflix. Can you imagine what that man must be sitting at his chair or at the beachside thinking about right now? Because surely he was let go, right? Because that was such a huge opportunity to see the market shift. So what we need to do is we need to make sure that we pivot as the market pivots.
Yes, absolutely. So let's talk about building consistent cash flow, because that's often the part that scares us as entrepreneurs when we move from being to employees. How do we build consistent cash flow? And what's the fastest way you've seen a business shift from unpredictable income to predictable revenue and consistent cash flow?
Okay. So to shift to you gave me 2 questions in there. So the first question, give me the first question again.
Building consistent cash flow. What's the fastest way you've seen someone do so?
The fastest way to build consistent cash flow is, in one instance, I got a small investment and turned it into a $32.3 million business. How? Because I brought in people who could partner with me who wanted to reach the same audience. And they provided an offer to my particular audience, and I leveraged that. And so they got what they wanted, I got what I wanted, and the customers got what they wanted. So I always say that everyone in the equation needs to win, because there are all kinds of negotiation types. But the one that I'm most interested in is the one where everyone wins. And so when you realize that, when you actually are able to leverage those strategic partnerships and align with them, those organizations that have similar values that you have, that really want to reach the same customers, but want to reach it with a level of authority and a level of whatever you consider to be important in your brand building style, then that's how you can grow and sustain that revenue. Also having something in the pipeline, making sure that you dedicate some days towards selling and marketing. You're not just spending every day out there in the field, and nor are you spending every day working with clients. You've got to break it up so that you have a pipeline set up. So, you want to make sure that happens.
So you mentioned partnership and collaboration. We often don't think that is going to benefit us. Can you talk more about why the strategic partnership is so important in this day and age?
It's so important because what's for you is for you. So whatever God has for you is for you. No one can take that away. And so we have a thought process that we need to hoard it. We need to keep it all for ourselves. And that doesn't really work, because even who is it? Is it Jeff Bezos, who has a little bit of equity in all these different various companies, right? And that has made him the billionaire that he is, right? And so 10% of nothing is nothing. 100% of nothing is nothing. So if we have the mindset that we're not going to go out here, we're not going to get incremental resources that we need, we're not going to leverage something else, some other talents out there, then it's inevitably going to impact us. And so that's why we really want to we want to be able to collaborate. You help people scale to 6 and 7 figures, and you do it by using technology. I help people scale to 6 and 7 figures. I do it by having a set marketing branding process, working on the mindset, and then helping them grow from there, understanding what it's going to take to build equity, to build strategy, all those different things, right?
Absolutely. So do you believe in tracking conversion rates, and tell us why it's so important?
I do believe in tracking conversion rates, because if you don't track your conversion rates, you don't know how your clients are tracking from being a prospect to a customer. You really want to understand how long it takes to get a client to sign up with you, and then how much you can afford to invest with them. That's called lifetime value. And when you understand how much you can afford to invest in a client over the course of their lifetime, that helps inform you what type of investment you need to build into your P&L from a budgeting standpoint to acquire a certain number of clients. So absolutely, you need to be able to convert them and measure that conversion. See how long it's going to take, see how many contacts it's going to take for them, how long that process is. Basically, that helps determine your pipeline.
So what do you think most entrepreneurs overlook when mapping their customer journey?
What do they overlook when mapping their customer journey? So, are you talking about when they're trying to get a customer from this point to this point?
Well, you previously mentioned that there's a process that we should go through, and we need to look at different areas, such as the conversion rates. We need to have marketing. Tell us more about things that are overlooked in this process that you feel that all businesses should be doing.
All businesses should understand their P&L backwards and forwards. Like where is their revenue going to come from? And how long is it going to take for them to break even based upon the statistics that they can realistically get? focused in on their specific demographics. Not everybody. You're not going to get everybody to buy your tchotchke. That's just not going to happen. But based upon your specific demographic, how long is it going to take for you to break even? They overlook what are the key performance indicators in their particular respective field. So you should know if you're selling automobile parts, how long is it going to take for somebody to buy these particular automobile parts? How long are they going to potentially sit up on your shelf, so that you know when you're going to reorder, you know what your cash flow is going to look like. They overlook cash flow and they overlook, like someone said to me, okay, I think I can get it because I spent this much, and as long as I bring in this much, I'm okay. But that's not true. That's the revenue you're going to bring in. But what about all those additional costs that are going to happen? What about what about the time that it takes to get results in? What about if the market shifts and changes? How are you going to pivot? And then what about having some extra in your P&L to be able to account for unanticipated shifts like COVID, right? For example, how many people went under because they didn't anticipate that things were going to go online, right? So those are the types of things that people get to look for.
So with all that being said, we want to scale this business now. So once your business is making money, how do you decide what to scale first?
Well, you want to scale first that is most needed and most profitable. Generally, that is going to be your base business. So your base business is going to be able to fund your line extensions. And so you want to be able to have a good, solid number, whether it's your return on sales, your return on investment, all your other key performance indicators. You want that base business to be stellar. That business needs to be so big that it can fund all these other baby businesses that you may create, or these line extensions or brand extensions, so to speak.
So you often talk about pricing for profit, but what does that actually mean? What does it look like?
What it looks like is building everything in. A lot of entrepreneurs don't build their time in. They just look at what the actual product costs are. They don't put the time that it takes their employee or themselves to actually build it. They don't put any other incidental cost in there. They may forget to put, like if they're mailing something somewhere and they have to use some extra material, they forget to put those things in there. So all those things are important when you're pricing for profit. You really want to be able to understand what your gross margin is, and then be able to compare that to industry specific. So making sure that if the industry says that these numbers are generally good when it's a 60% gross margin, that your numbers are not 40%. So unless your overhead is just like, oh, okay, well, I could do that, but you want to make it sustainable. So that's why I'm saying you want to plan for that. Mm-hmm.
So why do you insist every entrepreneur have a premium offer?
Well, I don't insist that everyone have a premium offer. I suggest that people have a premium offer because that gives you room to grow. So sometimes entrepreneurs have this thing about value. Sometimes they overestimate the value of the product they're selling, and they underestimate their own value to make a certain amount of money or to create something that is really strong. I can't tell you how many people have said, I'm not a big brand. I'm not Coca-Cola. I'm not Disney. I'm not this. I'm not that. And I'm like, you don't have to be a big brand right now to be a big brand in the making. You could be a big brand in the making, and you can leverage it right where you are to be so successful, utilizing strategies and tactics that are growth strategies and tactics. It's nothing wrong with selling a penny like somebody talked about selling a penny cigarette in stores. If that's your model and you are right there in the stores and you need to do that to make it over something, that's great. but there's so many other things that you can do to actually make a difference in the lives of those customers so that you can sustain the revenue. And it also depends on who you're serving. If you're serving that particular customer base, you may just go in with those types of strategies. However, if you're serving or you want to upgrade or elevate your customer base, you may do something else. So you want to do something that doesn't penalize you, but gives you room to grow and for you to see your own value in the marketplace so that you say, hey, I see where this is going. And when I add that into the mix, because I plan to add that into the mix third quarter, fourth quarter, fifth quarter, third quarter, fourth quarter, whatever, I see now how my revenue can even grow stronger. And I have diversified my revenue streams. So that's another reason why to do it.
I love what you said about you're a big brand in the making. And we have to remember that all big businesses started right where we are.
They did. They did. They did. Like people are like, that logo is so fabulous. Look at this and this and this. And when that logo started, that was a regular old logo because it started a long time ago before they had advertising and Mad Men create the most amazing logo in the world. And they did it and they iterated it and they made shifts and changes and new people came in and they freshened it up and they made it more relevant to the population and this and that and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, absolutely. Things are going to shift and change just like everything does, right?
Right. So we can get started today with what we have. We have to know we already have everything we need to get started. But you have to get started.
You have to get started. You get to get started.
Yes. So let's talk about the systems and the leverage that can allow the business to run without you, to allow you to be the CEO, not the doerpreneur.
I love it. Well, and you would have expertise in that, right? Being the technical person.
Yes.
You really want to have systems, right? So I'm going to put that back on you. What type of systems do you put in place to automate things so you make it easier so that it's like the book, The E-Myth. There's too many people are working in their business instead of on their business. And then they're telling me that they're so frazzled. And I'm like, I just said that I can help you with this and this and this. What are you willing to do? So what do you do?
Well, actually, before you integrate the technology, I want to understand what process and system do you have currently in place so that we can leverage the correct technology to help duplicate that using the technology. So, for example, when you meet someone or you have a new client come into the pipeline, do you call them? Do you send them an email? How often do you follow up? Well, that translates into the automation can do a lot of that for you, but you have to outline that process and system first before you can implement the technology, because the technology only does what you tell it to do. So you have to determine, what do I want to happen? Do I want to follow up with this client every so often? And how do I want to follow up? And then the technology takes it from there.
Absolutely. So you can have different ways that you're following up with a client, right? You can you can text them, right?
Yes.
You have permission to text them and you have to use a certain way to text or you're going to get penalized.
Correct.
Right? You can email them, right?
Yes.
And you can email them something. You can send them something in the mail if your budget will allow that.
Correct.
You can invite them to a webinar so that they can come and see you in action. So all of these things are ways that you actually lead the client to potentially see what you have to offer, to communicate with them, to either get them to book a call, get them to be on this class, get them to respond to something, a poll or some research that you're doing via email. And all those things are automated, right? They all have their own systems, right? And then you want to get them into people call it a funnel. You get them into a sales cycle where you are communicating. And I am not a hardcore salesperson. I'm like, if you are going to work with me, I'm going to love it. Like I I'm going to have a smile on my face. You're going to have a smile on your face. We're going to be able to work together because we genuinely like to do it. We genuinely like what we are putting in the marketplace. And that's very important to me. And then, so once you decide on the various elements that you are going to use to bring people in to your universe, then you can test it. It's called a design of experiments. And you can test the different ways that you can bring people onto your quote unquote file, because when they come onto your file, then you're sending them on through this process to see, okay, I sent them this, I sent them this, I sent them that. Did they buy? Oh, if they bought, okay, then they become a customer. They have converted on sale number 3. Oh, they didn't buy. Okay, let me put them back in the funnel again. Let me send them another text message. Let me invite them to my free mastermind. Let me send them a free gift to tell them how policies have changed and how they can utilize this information in building their own brand or their own business, whether they're B2B, B2C, B to C, all these different iterations now, right? So then you get them back in that, and then you understand, okay, you can do a test, and it's like what they call A/B testing, but it's design of experiments where you understand how many different tools and in what process in where those tools come into play that actually help you gain more conversion, because you want to get them into that place where they become a customer more quickly, because that elevates your revenue, your profit. It helps determine if you're going to be able to be more profitable, how you're going to be able to create a sustainable business.
So let's talk about future-proofing your business. How do you recommend creating recurring revenue so that the business isn't dependent on constant new sales?
Oh, good. That is, you gotta love the one you're with. You gotta love the one you are with. So you develop that relationship and you lean into it, and you find out, Crystal, what does Crystal like? When is Crystal's birthday? What is it about Crystal what does Crystal like so much that she lights up when she starts speaking about it? What keeps Crystal up at night? What is Crystal's family like? What is that one thing that if Crystal had it, it would create a breakthrough that I can help her with? You go in deep and you create that relationship, and you create it based on mutual trust and satisfaction. They say that people have to know, like, and trust you. You really want to really go in deep and care about them as a person, as a being. Whenever I've been able to, and this is what I do, to create businesses that are sustainable, I have understood what that client wants. That's a part of my marketing research. That's a part of my psychographic understanding. Where is she buying? Where is she? How do her curls look so beautiful and luscious? Like, what is it? Should I give her a gift pack for that? Right? Is she doing something else over here that I can understand? You see what I'm saying? There's so many ways to do it, but you love the one you're with. And when I say love them, like you love them, like a lot of people have disdain for their clients. They have, some kind of nastiness. It's not like a pure relationship. And so when we focus on having that pure relationship coming from a place of love, because the heart is 5,000 times stronger than the mind. Okay, it has an energy field that's that strong. When you really come from that place, then it's easier to connect on that level, no matter what.
So after all is said and done, how do we make sure that our brand outlives us?
So many different ways. Well, you can set up a trust. Okay, so that's a technical way to do it. You can set up a trust, and you can put those assets in a trust. You can have your intellectual property, make sure that it is trademarked or copywritten. You can set up your children to work in your business, or friends of other children that to work in that business, and set up some type of financials to give them some type of benefit for that. You can there's so many different ways to do it, and creating a sustainable brand means that you really are understanding that P&L, and you are looking at those numbers every quarter, every month, every week, and every day. So those are ways to do it, to make sure that your brand outlives you and you have a good legacy.
Wow, I really enjoyed learning about all that you do today and all that you have to offer. Is there anything that you'd like our audience to know that we haven't discussed yet today?
Yes, well, I would like for them to, we are doing a rebranding, and I'm so excited. It is going to be freaking amazing. Okay. Amazing. I'm telling you, it's going to be amazing. Like, it's going to be earth shattering, amazing. So I'm giving away some free audits, just to hone in on some of the things that are keeping you from getting to the next level, wherever you are. Because I've worked on brands that were tiny, that were startup, all the way to billion-dollar brands. So wherever you are, we can work on that, and we can give you an audit so that you get to see what you're doing. So come and grow with us. So as we're shifting our branding, oh my gosh, it's going to be I'm so excited with the website, with LinkedIn, with all these different things. So you can text free to 404-988-9811, 404-988-9811. Just text free. And then we will put you in our cycle, which is not about hounding you. It's about giving you some real value. We're going to give you some amazing value. When you text back, then we'll send a communication as to how you can communicate with us going forward. I don't have my beautiful QR code up here like you do. So we'll do that. And we can go from there. You can also email me at taylor@illumeu.com, taylor@illumeu.com. So absolutely.
Well, thank you so much. You got me so excited. I hit something over here and you disappeared.
It's gonna be amazing. I cannot freaking wait. I worked at it. I packaged the brand for sale to I was on a team to sell to Warren Buffett. So that was a $350 million initiative, right? And so being able to understand how to build a brand and scale it so that it is acquired, understanding that exit strategy, or understanding what you're going to do with that brand to leave a legacy for your people or for yourself. A lot of boomers are like, I am not giving my money to my kids. I'm having fun. I'm doing this, whatever it is that you choose that you want to do, whether you are giving it away or whether you're keeping it or whether you want it, whatever it is, we can help you do that. And we're going to do it in an amazing, conscious way so that you are actually feeling good about it. It's aligned with your values. This is not a pushy, salesy thing. This is an enrollment opportunity. So I'm telling you, the sun is going to shine bright on this. Shine so bright.
Well, thank you so much for sharing your knowledge with us today. I'm excited for you.
Thank you.
Remind us again where we can get in touch with you if we'd like to find out more information about your exciting new developments.
You can text free to 404-988-9811. Text free there. Or you can email me, because I know there are going to be some people who are like, you know what? I'm at this level, but I want to be here. I'm at this level. I want to be here. You can email me at Taylor at TAYLOR at ILLUMEU.com. That's the website. It's under construction, so it's up and down, up and down, up and down. www.ILLUMEU.com. Right now, I think he's got the goal stuff on there, and then he's going to go from there. So that's what's happening because it's up. So excuse us while we improve. We're under construction.
Well, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. And our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for July 2025, and they are NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, the Carolina Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, the Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Hello LLC, 5-Star BDM Media, Earth Essentials, the Mullane Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource, I'm a connector, I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with League Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow. Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things, and then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Crystal Gomez. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate business owners about business. Our next speaker is Dr. Leah Clement. Dr. Clement is a visionary mental health advocate, transformational speaker, and global mentor whose life's mission is rooted in faith, purpose, and healing. Hailing from Trinidad and Tobago, her early years were shaped by adversity, spiritual growth, spiritual depth, and an unwavering belief in divine assignment. As a survivor of poverty, displacement, trauma, and chronic illness, Dr. Clement uses her story as a catalyst for change in the lives of others, especially children, youth, and families facing mental, emotional, and spiritual challenges. She is the founder of Red Carpet Global Mental Health and Wellness Group, a youth-centered platform promoting mental resilience, mentorship, healing through creativity, and kingdom leadership. She has become an international voice for hope, empowering the next generation to rise through storytelling, purpose-driven living, and personal development. I present to you Dr. Leah Clement.
Greetings, everyone. Thank you for that lovely introduction. I do appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Great. So this evening, I'm going to deliver a speech titled Master Your Mindset, Multiply Your Wealth. So again, greetings, everyone. It is truly an honor to stand before you today, not just as a speaker, but as a living testimony. I am Dr. Leah Clement, founder of Red Carpet Global Mental Wellness Platform. I'm a mental wellness advocate, I'm a global mentor, and someone who has walked through the valley of pain, poverty, and rejection, but never without purpose. Today, I speak to you not just about money, but about mindset. Because before we can manage wealth, we must first manage thought. And before we ever touch prosperity, we must shift our perspective. Now, you may ask why mindset management matters. Our mindset is the internal system that governs our beliefs, behaviors, and ultimately our bank account. Yes. You see, many people are chasing wealth, but still living with a poverty mentality, a mindset conditioned by fear, limitation, trauma, or lack. They self-sabotage success. They reject opportunities, and they remain loyal to struggle. Not because they are lazy or incapable, but because they haven't yet healed their mindsets. That's why this message is not just about increasing income. It's about reprogramming the inner narrative. Because wealth doesn't begin with a paycheck. it begins with a thought. So I'd like to share with you today 3 pillars I have learned from my own life and coaching others. The first pillar of wealth mindset is the shift from scarcity to abundance. You must train your mind to expect more, not less. Scarcity says there's not enough. Abundance, on the other hand, says there's more where that came from. Scripture reminds us in John chapter 10 and verse 10, I came that they may have life and have it more abundantly. Abundance is our birthright, but we must first align our thoughts to receive it. The second pillar of wealth mindset is to heal your relationship with money. If you were raised hearing that money is evil, or you've been burned by financial failure, you may unconsciously reject wealth. Your past does not have to dictate your future. Wealth is not about greed, but about stewardship. It's about building legacies, funding visions, and empowering generations. When your motive is purpose, your money becomes ministry. And the third and final pillar of wealth mindset that I would like to share is to speak wealth, walk in wisdom. Words are seeds. If you constantly say, I'm broke, I can't afford that, or even nothing good ever happens for me, then you are programming your reality to match your words. Instead, declare, wealth finds me. I attract resources. I am wise with finances, and I am a lender and not the borrower. Then back to those declarations with wise action, budgeting, saving, investing, and sowing. Now I'll share briefly a little bit about my journey. Friends, I didn't come from wealth. I came from survival. I know personally what it is to cry over unpaid bills, to feel unworthy of success, to believe that your background disqualifies you. But I also know what it's like to be transformed by grace, to be mentored by faith, and to be raised by vision. It was mindset mastery, not just external blessings that unlock doors in my life. And so today, I help youth, families, and leaders around the world overcome their internal limitations so that they can step into their divine wealth. Not just financial, but spiritual, emotional, and legacy wealth. So you don't need another get-rich-quick scheme. What you need, my friends, is a renewed mind. Because when your mind is aligned with purpose, principles, and power, wealth follows. Start today. Rewrite your inner dialogue. Release every single lie you have believed about money and success. Surround yourself with wisdom, mentorship, and strategy, and walk boldly into the wealthy place God has prepared for you. Let me remind you, you are not behind. You are being prepared. And when you master your mindset, you multiply more than wealth. You'll multiply impact. Thank you.
So, Dr. Clement, we have a little bit more time left. May I ask you some questions?
Sure.
So, can you tell us what inspired you to create the Red Carpet Global?
Sure. So my personal journey came through adversity, trauma, and healing, which has inspired me as a result to create a safe, empowering space where youth and families can rise above their circumstances and walk confidently in their purpose.
So, tell us more about the core mission of Red Carpet Global.
Okay, so Red Carpet Global is a mentorship platform that empowers and equips youth ages 1 to 19 with kingdom values, mental health support, and leadership training to help them to grow into purpose driven individuals.
So, why the name Red Carpet Global?
Red Carpet Global is the global initiative and outreach brand of my registered business, Red Carpet Outsourcing Services. Red Carpet means royalty, and it means also that persons are allowed the opportunity to transform their life through red carpet royalty provisions that we have allowed persons to access through our services.
So, how does RCG support mental wellness in young people?
We have workshops that we provide. We have healing workshops, poetry workshops. We also have empowerment sessions that allow the youth to come on board and be mentored and coached.
So, tell us about the 4 levels of membership.
Sure. So we have 4 levels of membership. We have we have the 4 levels of membership that allows persons to be mentored through. We have sponsorships, we have the parent mentorship, we have the guardians mentorship, and we have persons who are willing to come on board and support the vision and mission of Red Carpet Global.
Can you share a testimony or a moment that confirms your impact?
Sure. So my boys have been a part of a oratory club, and I have personally been their coach and mentor, and they both won first places both 2024 and 2025 respectively during those oratory competitions. So that's a great testimony regarding the impact that have been made.
So, how do you balance faith and mental health in your work?
Well, that has been challenging, but I have committed to setting boundaries, which has enabled me to effectively serve because you cannot pour or serve from an empty cup. So I have been filling up, and I have also been expressing self-love and compassion in order to do that work that God has allowed me to do through ministry, through the global impact, through poetry, writing, which heals others. So it's a balancing act in the process because I'm so passionate about what I do that I have to take the time to time out too as well.
So, what makes RCG different from other youth programs?
Well, as I had mentioned before, I have been a victim of trauma. So I personally relate to the youth who may be broken, the youth who want something out of life, and I commit my time to spoon feeding them, as it were, mentoring them, understanding their journey, and having others as well assist them on that journey, because I believe in the synergy and collaborative efforts of a professional collective. So it's definitely not me alone. It's a collaboration, it's networking to accomplish our mission.
So, what are some of the key programs or workshops that are offered?
Sure. So, right now, we are releasing a mental wellness poetry journal, and we are developing a structured youth ministry under my pastor's guidance. So that right now we are a work in progress. We are building Red Carpet Global, and at current, we have various initiatives. We have the poetry writing workshops where we heal through poetry writing. We have journaling. We have empowerment workshops, and we have faith-based guidance workshops as well, which we do through our ministry.
So, can you tell us about your battle with trigeminal neuralgia and how that journey has shaped your advocacy?
Yes, so trigeminal neuralgia, I have been afflicted with that for 9 years, and it has allowed me to become more compassionate and empathetic towards others. So having that pain allows me to birth purpose, to help those who are in pain so that they can be afforded the therapy that is provided both through spiritual and psychological lenses. So it really has enabled me to be humble, more humble, I should say, because the pain, it stripped me of everything. And of course, I speak not just from theory, but from trenches. And I tell you that your pain has purpose.
So, what is your long-term vision for Red Carpet Global?
I envision a global network of red carpet hubs in schools, churches, and communities, led by trained mentors who are passionate about mental wellness and youth transformation. Because as I said, I do it through the synergy and collaborative efforts of a professional collective. So I don't do these things alone.
So, how are you engaging the parents and guardians?
So our Red Carpet Guardians community offers parenting resources, workshops, and faith-based guidance to raise emotionally healthy children in today's world.
So, what role does poetry play in the healing work?
Okay, so poetry is my first language of healing, and I use it to help others process grief, trauma, and identity. It turns wounds into words and words into weapons of hope.
So, what platforms are you currently using to reach youth globally?
Yes, so we operate through Facebook, Instagram, school outreach. We have church partnerships. We have Zoom. And our global reach is growing rapidly by God's grace.
So, what support do you need right now to take Red Carpet Global to the next level?
So we're seeking sponsors, ambassadors, and content collaborators. Also, volunteers to help build our digital library, fund scholarships, and scale outreach.
So, what's one message you want every child listening to know?
I would like every child listening to know that you are not broken. You are becoming. There is greatness inside you. Please do not give up.
So, tell us what's next for you, Dr. Leah Clement.
Yes. So, as I had mentioned before, I'm releasing a mental wellness poetry journal because we are continuously building upon Red Carpet Global, and we are developing a structured youth ministry under, as I said before, my pastor's guidance. And also, we're preparing for my November birthday milestone, which is onboarding 100 youth globally.
Oh, wonderful. So, what would you like to share with our listeners today that we haven't already discussed about Red Carpet Global?
Sure. So, I would just like to thank you so much for these meaningful questions and for allowing me to share my heart and to let our listeners know that Red Carpet Global is more than a movement. It's a mantle. It's a safe space for the next generation to be mentored, healed, and empowered with kingdom values and real world tools. And I'm just getting started. So, my prayer is that this conversation sparks something in you, that whether it's a shift in mindset, a step toward healing, or the courage to walk into your own calling, I would like us to rise together because when one of us heals, we all rise. Thank you.
So, if we want to find out more information about you and Red Carpet Global, where would we go?
Sure. You can follow us on Facebook or Instagram at Red Carpet Global and also at Leah Clement. And I can share also my WhatsApp number with you so that persons can personally reach out to me regarding our initiatives or regarding being, as I said, a sponsor or contributor to the growth of this movement, which has just gotten started.
So, would you like to share that WhatsApp number with our listeners today?
Sure, definitely. It's 1-868 719 4440. Again, 1-868 719 4440.
Well, thank you for coming today and sharing your knowledge with us. I enjoyed learning about you and Red Carpet Global.
Thank you so much for having me. It's been a pleasure.
Likewise, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the cash app that's on the screen below. And that would be capital BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for July 2025. NC 100. Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, the Carolina Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Chennai Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Hard is it to land on the front cover of a top-tier global publication? The answer may surprise you. If you are a business owner, industry leader, speaker, author, or coach, this is your opportunity to get featured in a publication that reaches worldwide. We want to be able to tell your story, showcase your brand. We have made it so easy. All you have to do is answer a few questions and tell us a little bit about your business, and we'll take care of the rest. But why get featured? One, it gives you massive exposure to a global audience. Two, it helps to boost your credibility in your authority in your industry. And three, it helps you to expand your network and unlock opportunities. Now, right now, we are offering a special limited time offer. You can be seen by over 10,000 viewers and readerships each month. So don't wait. This is your time to elevate your business and get featured. All you have to do is click the link below and get started today.
Whether you're an entrepreneur, innovator, or trailblazer, Tap In Magazine is where your voice gets amplified and your brand goes global. We've featured over 100 powerful leaders, and we're just getting started. Get seen in national publications, reach thousands of readers, and join a legacy of impact makers. This isn't just a magazine, it's a movement. With 700 plus online distribution channels, We give your story the visibility it deserves. Ready to turn the page on your next chapter? Tap In Magazine, where visibility meets legacy. Tap In.
Your story is powerful. Your brand is valuable. Your business deserves to be seen, heard, and followed. The Black Business Olympics has given you the stage, showcasing Black entrepreneurs speaking on stage, networking, and leading their businesses. Now, let's take your business even further. With the Black Business Olympics logo and clips of past events and inspiring speakers, we celebrate the power of visibility and the impact of your unique story. Introducing 5-Star BDM's exclusive video creation services designed to transform your Black Business Olympics appearance into a powerful marketing tool. Our dynamic approach includes behind-the-scenes shots of video editing, branding consultations, and social media marketing. We take your business story and turn it into a high-impact video that attracts clients, builds trust, and opens doors to new business opportunities. With polished content, testimonials, and high-energy graphics, your brand will shine brighter than ever. Our process is simple and effective. Step 1. We extract the best moments from your Black Business Olympics speech. Step 2. We craft a compelling branded video with your business details, call to action, and testimonials. Step 3. You receive ready-to-share professional content for social media, websites, and email marketing. With our AI-enhanced video marketing strategies, your message reaches the right audience at the right time, so your business grows while you lead. Hear from successful entrepreneurs who have worked with 5-Star BDM. After working with 5-Star BDM, my brand awareness skyrocketed. My Black Business Olympics talk became my #1 lead generator. The video they created gave me the confidence to pitch my business to major investors. Game-changing service. These testimonials showcase the transformative power of our services and the success that follows. Your business is your legacy. Your story matters. Let's make it unforgettable. Use your videos to land deals, grow your online presence, and dominate your industry. The message is clear. Get your custom video today. Visit 5starbdm.com. 5-Star BDM. We build 5-star brands that people will follow. Are you ready to be next? Email Black Business Network for your special pricing. Every speaker has a moment where their words can spark inspiration, drive change, and Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM, is turning heads in the healthcare and information technology sectors with his groundbreaking approach to personal branding and business development. By challenging conventional strategies, he's setting a new standard for how executives present themselves and their businesses to the world. McGaw's expertise isn't just about standing out. It's about strategic guidance, generating leads, and building networks that propel executives beyond their competition. His focus on authenticity allows leaders to leverage their unique stories, driving exponential growth and success in their industries. Beyond branding, McGaw is a fervent advocate for diversity, equity, and inclusion in the workplace. He's committed to helping organizations cultivate environments where innovation and collaboration thrive through inclusive cultures. And for those eager to dive deeper, McGaw hosts the Follow the Brand podcast. Here, he unpacks the intricacies of personal branding and business growth, offering valuable insights for professionals eager to redefine their identities and share their narratives with the world.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Welcome to Intentionality with Dominique, the show that helps business owners become valued and in-demand suppliers in the marketplace to scale their businesses. Let's start today's show with host and intentional connector, Dominique Simpson-Milton.
My favorite question to ask, but what would you say is the difference between working in your business versus working on your business?
Oh my goodness, it's a mindset for sure. And prior to working with the council and working with you, I don't even know that I placed as much emphasis and importance on it. But now I understand the importance of working on the business, which is that business development, strategic planning, taking that 30,000 foot view, every 6 months and definitely at least once a year to find out what's working well, what's not, pivoting if there's a need to pivot, adding new verticals. Like that's working on the business. Working in the business is the day-to-day operations.
Putting out fires in the day-to-day, responding to emails, that type of thing. And working on the business is setting a strategy based on, what's going on in your various industries. What are the trends, and making sure that you are doing the steps to stay in front of those trends.
As you grow and as you evolve, I'd say there are a couple of things to that. One is, if you are in the weeds every single day, and quite frankly, when you start a business, there's not a lot of, it's hard not to be, right? Because you're probably small when you start. There are probably not enough resources for the things that you have to do. That's normal. But as you grow and as you evolve, you start to understand that if your view is here, then you cannot gain the perspective to see all of the interrelationships and all of the opportunities and all of the strategic maneuvers that you should be doing in order to grow your business in step functions as opposed to incremental.
Well, working in the business is doing everything. You wear all the many hats. Working on the business is finding out what hat you like and then being able to put in processes, systems, people that will help complement your skills.
Chasing the dollars, trying to make sure payroll is done. You have enough work to cover payroll and $2 or $3 in your pocket. The next thing you know, year after year, you're in a rat race. You never been trained to develop your business or to take it to another level.
As long as I can focus on where we are going, because no one else is doing that in the company, except for me. So if I can see, here's where we're going, and I need all 10 of y'all to come with me, then if we all do that together, then the business grows because everyone is focused on the thing they're supposed to be focused on.
Love that.
Yeah.
I think for a lot of business owners, particularly when you're just getting started, you're wearing multiple hats. I tell people all the time, I was always letter E, all of the above, when we used to fill in those multiple choice tests. And even now I still do a lot, but what is really great is that right now I'm in Richmond. My team back in Raleigh is handling everything. I don't have to pick up the phone. I don't have to check that email because I know that they can take on whatever is being thrown at them.
Take time to slow down in order to speed up. Invest in CVM SDC developmental programs each year to grow your business. Working in equals maintaining. Working on equals growth. Visit cvmsdc.org for more information on our development programs. Email us at info@cvmsdc.org.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, prove that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Crystal Gomez. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Arbor Cooper. Arbor Cooper is a dynamic solo entrepreneur, marketing strategist, and technology trainer with a background in engineering from Howard University. She simplifies complex marketing concepts and empowers entrepreneurs through hands-on training, mentorship, and real-world experience. She is a former Hewlett-Packard engineer turned business owner and has led a successful venture in publishing, digital media, and event planning. She is a Constant Contact certified partner, podcast guest, and subject matter expert for programs like SBDC and Queen City Pop-Up. As a founder of Vision Doers, she creates safe spaces for entrepreneurs to connect, learn, and grow. She is also an author, speaker, and accomplished actress. I present to you Arbor Cooper.
Hey, Crystal.
Hey, friend.
I know.
Good.
How are you?
I am awesome.
We should have just did this together.
Right. Well, we're going to share with the world today.
Yes.
Well, thank you so much, and I look forward to catch up with you and hear about what you have going on now.
Awesome. Good to see you.
Likewise.
Genius is coming.
And I'll see you on the other side.
Right. All right. Now, you know, I've been doing this for too long. If I already know everything and I'm starting to know all the people, and Crystal is an awesome person to know. Crystal and I have been on a couple of stages together talking about technology. And today I have been asked again, and Dr. Eric Kelly and I have been cutting up backstage. So I got to get serious now. But what I am going to talk about today is about AI again, that if you're not using AI, then I don't know what else to tell you, because I actually looked back in my archives and I saw that I talked about AI on this platform 2 years ago. I can't even believe it's already been 2 years. And I was saying then that AI, it ain't nothing new. And it's not. And if you didn't learn about it 2 years ago, then you're even further behind now. Something that Dr. Eric Kelly may not have known, I know I didn't tell him, and I said he's going to find out now, is that he asked me to send my headshot, and my headshot was AI. Oh, yeah. I'm really learning how to use this AI. So some of the things that I have been using AI for in these last 2 years is, you've already heard headshot. Now, let me explain this. that there are so many ways to use AI and so many different technologies. So this particular technology that I use, and I'm not even going to name drop because ain't nobody paying me. I'm not getting any affiliate fees, so I'm not name dropping. But I'll just say that there's AI software that you can give it, feed into it different pictures of yourself, right? And now I wear my hair different a lot. And if you look back on any of the archived recordings, you'll see. So my hair is either up, it's down, it was short, growing. And so I fed into this AI these different pictures of myself. All of them were smiling, though, because I like my pictures to be smiling. And then what you can do is you can tell it what kind of environment you want to be in. So I could tell it that I would like a traditional headshot, or I can put myself on a yacht, I could be on a Caribbean island. I could be in a business office. I could tell it any of this. Now, here's how great this AI is, that once I tell it what kind of environment I want to be in, and I can either say whether I want to be standing or sitting or whichever, this AI does my hair. What? I'm like, when I figured that out, because there's something that's called regenerate, meaning that when you do something with AI and maybe you don't like it and you want it to regenerate and give you something else. So I realized that every time I would regenerate it, it would do my hair. It would redo my hair, change my clothes, put accessories on me. I'm telling you. Unless you need to hear me in person, you're going to get AI. And but on that note, you can also use AI to do what's called an avatar. And I've tried that too. Initially, like 2 years ago, when this technology first started, the lip movements and gestures were a little out of sync. So what you would do is, again, you would program in it yourself moving and talking. So if my mannerisms were always that I would talk with my hands up and go this way and go that way and look this way and look that way, then you could tell it's AI, because if I only did like 10 seconds of a certain hand movement this way, that way, up or down, then you would notice that the AI was always doing the same hand gestures, every 10 seconds. So I'm giving you some pointers. When you start watching some things, you'll start keying in and looking at what may be AI and what's not. Kind of back in the day, is it Memorex? Is this real or live or Memorex? Is it live or Memorex? That's what's happening. And AI used to, when it first started, we used to get the 6 fingers. Used to get a lot of the images had too many fingers. So they've corrected that, but some of that you can still find. So some of you may still be sitting back there, like, ooh, woo, I don't want to use AI. I don't want to use AI, but I'm telling you, AI is a time saver. So you have to ask yourself that in marketing, okay, when you're doing marketing, you want to have a social media post, and then you want someone to go to a landing page. And maybe when they go to that landing page, they fill out a form. And when they fill out that form, they should get an email. So let's go back to the Flintstone days before AI, or even for some of you now that's not using AI, that a lot of you are not successful in your marketing because you're doing everything manually. Number one, you are coming up with a social media post. So let's talk about the non-AI and the AI. The life of, if we did the life of a non-AI marketer and an AI marketer. So a non-AI marketer, first of all, they have to think, what should I post about today? So then you're taking time trying to figure out what should you post, right? Then you figure out, okay, what I'm going to post. Then you say, okay, what image should I use for this post? And so then you're trying to find either stock images or if you're a graphic designer, you're trying to create the image. Time a ticking doing that. Then now you've come up with something creative to say in your post, and you use whatever you use to create the image, and then you post it, right? So you got your post, and then you should have a call to action on that post. Go DM me, go to my page, go to this link, or do whatever, right? So now you say that you want the person to go to your landing page for more information. Now, what should I put on this landing page? Tick, 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 time's thinking. You're trying to figure out what to put on the landing page. So finally you figure that out. You come up with all the great content, how you want to write it. Now you got to put some images on this landing page, because you got to attract people with the images. Now, what about a video? Because, people are attention span is short. People like to watch videos. Oh, now what am I going to say in this video? And then now, how am I going to create? Oh God, my hair's not right. I don't want to be in this video. Not today. Let me put the video off until I get my hair done. Okay. So now some odd days pass, and now you do the video. You're doing the video and you're trying to do it. You're trying to be perfect, and you done messed up what you was trying to say. Well, let me scratch that. Let me do the video again. You're getting my point? All of this, wait, I'm not even finished yet. So you finally get the video done. You're editing the video, whichever. Now you got your social media posts, you got your landing page, your video on your landing page, and somebody fills out the form. Somebody fills out the form. You get an email. Oh, great. Somebody filled out my form. Now you got to send them an email. So now, okay, what can I craft up? What can I say in this email to kind of move them along my sales process? So now you're trying to create this email, and you get out the email. You get distracted. Whatever happens, you don't get the email out. Time passes. Let's say you were trying to promote an event, and then you didn't even get out the email in time for people to even, register for the event or get the updates on the event or whichever. Okay, now, fast forward, if you use AI, that whole process you could have gotten done in like an hour. How? Number one, you just give AI just a prompt, just a short prompt, and you could tell it, create 20, however many posts you want, social media posts. Just give it a concept and say, I want 20 posts on this subject. It'll do all those. It'll come up with catching headings, some phrases, whatever you want, pictures. It'll even put pictures. So it'll come up with all those posts in advance for you. Now you got all your posts, right? And then a landing page. Now they've got the technology, the AI. You could tell, I want a landing page that talks about this. It already knows all of the marketing concepts of how you should have an engaging header, engaging images. You should have call to action and all of this stuff. It places all of that, creates that landing page, lickety split for you, right? Now let's talk about videos. I already said earlier about how you can use yourself as an avatar. And because the video shouldn't be long anyway, it should be a short video. I've done videos. It's quite comical, actually, because this is the early stages of it. I haven't done the new ones, but you can do a video of yourself talking perfectly, or you can use what's called the AI avatars. Now, I use the mess out of those. I've used some avatars that the women look really good, and I got some engagement that I wasn't expecting to get because they thought it was me. And I was like, that's not me. That's my AI avatar. But you can use male, female, different ethnicities, whatever. So the avatar is going to talk perfect. Now, you can actually use avatars that can have a different kind of accent or what have you, even a whole different language. You hear me? Are you trying to reach people in other countries people who don't speak English, you can have your own avatar speak a whole nother language using AI. Okay. So now you got your video, you got all your social media posts, your video on your landing page. Now, automation with the AI. You set it up that as soon as somebody fills out the form, they automatically get an email. Hands off, you're not doing anything. Now, why? For any of you who are not using AI, why wouldn't you? Why would you still want to chisel a message out of stone? That's Flintstone days. Come on, get with the ages. They're just in 2 years, I've seen so much. You can do, and I've seen full movies. Now, I'm an actress. If you can't tell, that's a lot of my animation. And I'm not trying to lose, acting gigs or whichever, but it's coming because you can use AI to do a full feature film. Now, AI cannot create itself. So what do you need? You need people who are trained. That is the big economy now, the big demand. So to be able to prompt, to know how to prompt AI, because I'll tell you, it's not, depending on which software that you're using, that there's some software that AI is the foundation of it. And all you have to do is simple prompts, and then it does all of the other prompting in the background so that your final product is easier to use. But then there's the how it's advanced from 2 years ago, that you used to have to know how to do all the prompts. So that if you said you wanted a female in an office looking like she's tired or overwhelmed, your first prompt may not give you the picture that you wanted. So you have to learn how to enhance that prompt to really get the kind of picture that you wanted. That's if you were just prompting on your own, like using any of the chats and trying to prompt and get the code. But now a lot of apps are being created, and there's people who are creating their own platforms, and they're doing all of the advanced prompts so that you could just put something simple in and it will do all the advanced prompts and then get you what the final product that you're trying to achieve. What are some other things that I've seen with AI? I get in on a lot of these webinars because I need to keep up with what's happening in technology, because I am the digital technologist. And so app building, that there's what's called no code prompts, no code app building, no code something. So basically anyone that, if you learn how, what you do is it's very interesting. You use one AI, which could be a chat or a prompting AI. You use that AI to help you build the code, and then to put it on another platform. So what I've seen is there are really, I've seen a lot of good ones, but being that I'm a faith-based person, there was someone who built a prayer app. Okay. And many times you have people that go through hard times and you don't know what to say to them. And you want to give them like the right scripture or something, and maybe you don't want to flip through and try to figure it out. She created an app that basically you put in a few words like a loss of a child, that someone's very sick, or whichever. You put it in the app, and it will, and then you can say, do you want a short prayer, middle-sized prayer, or long prayer? And you give it the amount of text that you want to do, and it spits that out for you. So now you have something that maybe you want to write it in a card to give to someone, or pray on your own or whichever. Just giving an example of apps that people are creating. They're creating their own apps. And then, of course, if you're, if you don't want to learn how to do work with AI, then there are people who are making money. They will do it for you. So I'm thinking of myself, like as a web designer, that it could take, before AI, it could take months to build a website, right? Now with AI, I could get a website built in a couple of days. Because now everything has an AI as a foundation. Website platforms now, either they have a little section, so instead of trying to figure out what to say in a certain section on your website, you just tell it what you're trying to do. Are you trying to gauge a person into making a decision? Are you trying to give them more information? What are you trying to do? And then you could have tell the AI, give it a little prompt of what you're trying to do, and it'll give you suggestions. It'll say, do you like this one? Choose this one, choose that one. And now you can get the content on your site built a lot quicker. What else have I used it for? Definitely, I use it for more engaging headers on even my pages. Like I said before, that I used AI to create my headshot, because everybody, even with acting, they always want me to send an updated headshot. And so as long as nothing drastically has changed about me, then I'll just have AI create a updated headshot. If I want to do a banner on my website that says that I am a speaker, then I can create a banner on my website that has me speaking to an audience. I could even tell it what clothes I want to wear, in casual attire, in business, a fitted business. I can make myself lose a few pounds on that picture if I want. Put that on there. Oh, I had someone who asked me, do I do voiceovers? And I was like, yeah, sure, I do voiceovers, which I do, but I didn't have a landing page that talked about it. I created a landing page in probably like an hour, where I used AI to put me in a studio. I said, put me in a studio with headphones and looking like I'm, with a whole professional microphone. And then I came up with I had the AI come up with what it should say, about being a voice talent and whichever. And I got business from that, because I was ready, because I didn't have to I didn't have to just say, yeah, I could do voiceover, let me send you something. I was able to quickly create that landing page that had examples of my work on there. It was a professional page, had my form on there, and I got that business. So no more dragging your feet trying to figure out what to say, how to create something professional, or even paying a lot of money for someone else to do it for you and waiting for them to do it for you. Now, mind you, again, there are some people, I don't care how much training, and I do train, teach people how to use AI and a lot of other tools. There are some people, it doesn't matter how much you train them. They're just not going to do it. They're not going to do it because they don't have time to do it, but they do have money. And so therefore, they will pay you to do it, but only if you keep up with your skills and learn how to do it. So talk a little bit about some of the naysayers, about AI. Some say that, especially like copywriters, there's a lot of copywriters that will say, oh, it's not authentic. It's not, you're using AI to write your books, or to write your, write your this or write your that. Yeah, I'm not saying I'm so much for that either, but I'm also one that believes there's nothing new under the sun. So they're really, if you're trying to write, giving people tips about, let's say, for instance, with me, with marketing. And if I'm trying to write a book about marketing tips, is there really anything that somebody else hasn't already said? But I'm just saying it in my words or putting it in my steps or whichever. So it's a lot easier and quicker to write something that instead of looking at a blank sheet of paper or a blank screen, let AI prompt give you a good start. I've used it to help me get started, to just get my juices flowing. I'm a creative person, but I have been able to use AI, give me some ideas, and then I can take it from there. Okay. There was something else I was just going to say of what I had used it for. Gosh, there's so many things. Recipes. Another funny one. Someone created an app called What's in My Refrigerator or What's in the Kitchen or something like that. For people that, if you've ever had like a mixture of different things in your kitchen and you're like, I need to make something for dinner and all I have is these 5 ingredients, what can I make with that? There's an app you can put that in. You can say, I have these 5 ingredients. What can I make? And it will come up with a recipe based on what you have. And some of them have been pretty interesting. That not only the recipe, how to bake it, how to cook it, or whichever. So there's all kinds of things that can help you, when you're in a bind and using these different apps. So your mind, AI is only capable of doing whatever your mind can conceive, whatever you can think of. So think about all of the inventions, all of the things that now can be created because people are freer to think and get things done. I've got like a lot of examples, and I'm kind of like just going off the cuff here of what I've seen. There is a woman who furniture. She makes really expensive furniture. And so she was using AI to put the furniture to stage, because that's the thing, is to be able to sell her expensive furniture, she needed to stage it in beautiful homes. Well, how much would it cost her, and how much time, and what could she do to be able to go to these expensive homes? And also, even if she had an expensive home, then she doesn't want to keep showing the furniture in her own home. So she started using AI to stage her furniture in beautiful homes, and that would help to sell her product. Think about this existed a long. I mean, AI has been around much longer than it 2 years ago. It's just became available for us commoners, for the public. But back, I remember with hairstyles that they were using it, where it's particularly like these haircut franchises, that if someone was thinking about getting a certain hairstyle, maybe cutting their hair, curling their hair, cutting, curling, or different styles, then there was ways that you could, the old school ways, you put your face in these apps, and then it would swap out your hair. Think about that. If that didn't exist, there could be some people that would get some bad choices on some of their hairstyles and haircuts. So, technology is really here to help us, not to hurt us. And let me think of some other things. I mean, I'm not ready to get into a AI driven car. I mean, I'm not that for it just yet, but I'm pretty sure that's around the corner with that. Editing videos. Oh, I know something else I was going to say about backgrounds. Have you ever taken a really nice picture and maybe somebody photobombed the picture, or the background just wasn't conducive to maybe where you want to use that picture? Now you can use AI. I remember back in the day before AI, where with Photoshop, and you had to like wipe out and try to get rid of the back. That would take hours to get rid of the background. Now with just a click, and there's certain phones that now have it built in that you can take a picture and just like with your finger, just move a whole subject out of the picture, move the background, change the background. I've used that before where I'm trying to get a certain effect with a maybe with an ad or a website or whatever image I'm trying to create. And so you could just click a button and the whole background is gone. You can even remove people. I had AI create a image for me where I look like I'm speaking to an audience. But for some reason, my AI had the whole audience was black. As a matter of fact, something even funnier, because I had to learn how to program it right, that if the audience was facing me, then everyone in the audience looked like me. Now that was funny. They all looked like me, but it made some men, some women, some had totally gray hair, some had blonde, but either way, their face, because that's what that particular program was meant to do, was to emulate my face. So it made everybody in the audience me. I was like, okay, that's not going to be believable. It's hilarious, but it's not going to be believable. So what I did is I did a different image, and I said, have the audience that they're like maybe three-quarter turn, so that wasn't emulating my face. And so again, though, it chose to still make all of the audience black. And I said, well, I wanted a diverse audience. So what I was able to do using AI is I could just click on any person in that photo, totally remove that person. And then I went to another image and another audience, somebody that looked like they were sitting in the chair the same way, and just placed them in that chair. So everything you see, don't believe it, because a lot of things are being created with AI. Something I just thought about is medical. So for some of you naysayers about technology and AI, they're already using AI in the medical industry to perform certain procedures. So think about it. If you have a choice between a skilled surgeon or a skilled AI robot, knowing that a human is not perfect. So let's say that skilled surgeon, no matter how skilled they are, and they're doing a particular procedure that needs precision, they sneeze, they hiccup, they do anything, that skilled surgeon could totally botch up some kind of procedure. But now you bring in robotics, AI, so the same thing. I want to say this. There's some people that say, oh, something can happen with that AI, something can happen with the human, but you got to look at the odds. But the precision AI robot could do that same procedure, and you wouldn't have to at least worry about a hiccup or a sneeze or anything like that. So that's another way. Again, there's the pros and the cons. Research is another big one. Oh my God, I'm thinking about the fact that again, let me bring it back to marketing. One of the things in marketing is you should research your competition. And a lot of businesses don't, solopreneurs, small businesses, they don't do that. They don't research their competition because it's time consuming. Do you know with AI, you can get that information in seconds. You can just ask AI, prompt it to say, what other businesses in my area or in my whichever, give me the top 10 that do this, that do that, or whichever. And you can break it down. I mean, get a full report. It's all about how you prompt. You could get, just the names of them and what they do, or you can even get, because stuff is public. There's a certain amount of information that's public. You can get a whole report on companies in seconds if you know how to prompt AI. So now you got people worrying about privacy. Okay, I get this question a lot. Oh my, what about privacy? What about privacy? You know, ever since the internet, this is Arba talking, but I believe ever since the internet came about, privacy went out the door. They've got all of this stuff saying privacy, you know, they give you a privacy policy and all of that stuff, but information, once the information is out there, it can be data collected. Matter of fact, that is why AI has been made available to the masses, is because that allows it. We're feeding it. We're all feeding it. We're all feeding data to it. That doesn't mean that our data wasn't out there. It was out there before, but it was only available to higher, bigger companies and corporations and government that was using that data, you know, but it was always available. So now it's the matter of how are you using it? And just like if you're concerned about people using it for bad, there's guardrails. There's guardrails in AI so that it knows that if someone is trying to figure out, like I gave the example of creating something for dinner based on what you have in your kitchen. Well, if you ask AI, how do I create a bomb? You know, what do I need for that? Oh, that raises flags. Flags are going to go up. It's not going to give you that information. So they do have guardrails on it for that. And just as well as anybody who's trying to get that information, then they'll soon have somebody knocking at your door, you know, because they know what people are searching for with that. Okay, what else can I go on about AI? Just really how I've used it is music. Well, you know, that rubs some people the wrong way too about how it's being used for music, and some of the true artists, you know, whichever. But I don't know. I'm an 80s baby. I wasn't born in the 80s. I was born in the 60s, but the 80s is 60s up to the 80s, 90s. That's when music was really good. And so all of this sampling going on with music and everything anyway, I'd rather have AI personally, because the music, today's music is nothing like it was from the 60s to the 80s, 90s. Let's see. What else about it's so interesting. I mean, I can just go off the cuff talking about AI all day. Instant videos that you can use AI. You can give it. Oh, here's another the ways I've used it. That I can give it, like, say for instance, 10 images, and I can say, take these 10 images and give it one prompt, and not even a long prompt. I could give it, say for instance, if I give it 10 images of happy families or families, you know, in different instances or whatever, maybe a family that's on at a barbecue, another one's in a kitchen, another one's in a living room, then maybe a mom or a dad, and then I can give it a prompt saying that family matters. Let's just say I just tell it that much, right? And then I hit generate. It will create a slideshow. It will read the images. It will know what's on those images. So if it's an image of the family in the kitchen, then it'll give a title on it and saying, you know, if you eat together, you stay together, whichever. So it can read the images, do transitions between the photos, add a little animation and music. And I'm telling you, it could do all of that in less than a minute. So if you're trying, remember back in the day, I don't know if any of you, depending on the audience, but I know back in the day, I used to do photo collages, like especially if it was somebody, a homegoing for someone, and maybe somebody wanted a photo collage, and wanted some music playing, how long that would take to do that, and forget trying to put captions on the pictures. But I used to do a lot of that for my family, and it would take, again, hours to put all of those pictures together, and then have them transition, where one would fade in or fade out, and then the music and all of that. And now I could do it instantly, using AI. So if you haven't figured out by now, what I'm here to tell you is that if you are afraid of AI, don't be. It could be your best ally. And as you see on my sign back here, I can help you. That's what I do, is I help to get the jitters out. If you're, there's a phrase I say, that if you're on the struggle bus with technology, and you're just struggling and you're moving along really slow on that struggle bus, then you need to get on the train, get on the Arbor train, toot toot, come and ride the train, and I will help you so that to get over the anxiousness, anxiety, overwhelm, whatever it may be, with training. And I love it. I love it. I embrace it. And trying to think what else. And the video editing. Every time I keep thinking, I keep going, and I can go on and on. Video editing. Say, for instance, this video or this training that I'm doing right now. And as you know, there was a lot of pauses that I've done, some whichever. And I could put this in a AI program. There's two things I could do with it. One is that I could just say, chop it up for me, because this is like a 45-minute talk. I could put it in a program and I could say, chop it up, and I want it in 3-minute points. And AI will automatically read the whole video, and it will dissect it into, it could be 30 clips, anywhere 20 to 30 clips, little 3-minute clips where I'm hitting certain points, and it'll automatically do that for me. Oh my God. Can you imagine trying to do that manually? So that's one thing I can do. The other is I can use AI where it will transcribe everything that I said. And then I can, number one, I could say, take out all of my ums and ahs and pauses so that I could sound more professional if I was giving this to someone. I could do that within a second. And then the second thing is, by transcribing it, if I'm looking for a certain segment where I said something specific, then I can extract that. I can extract that from, and I do that. Everything I'm telling you is stuff that I do. I use that for my social media posts, and that makes it very engaging. I'm able to get a hook, capture some information, and people are interested in what I'm saying, and then they will, want to come to my training or subscribe to my recordings, or book time with me to learn how to do some of the stuff that I'm doing. So that's something else you can do with AI. So AI is, I just can't imagine where we're going to be in another 2 years. And when Dr. Eric Kelly will ask me to come back again, and we'll see if he'll know if I'm live or Memorex, because maybe what I'll do is I'll send my avatar that will, but it'll be so smooth he won't even know that it's my avatar. We'll see. Let's see, what else have I done? I should have had my notes, but there's so much to talk about. So we talked about social media, videos, landing page. That's not really AI, but I do want to let you all know that you all should be using some kind of CRM. A CRM is a customer relationship management system. And that's where you are not just trying to keep all of your contacts in your phone, in your cell phone, but you're actually keeping it in some type of way to manage who you met, where you met them, what you talked about, what they might be interested in. And then that way, with your marketing, is more tailored to each person. So then you're sending out meaningful information to the people that's in your database. And again, that's how you're able to achieve better results with your focused marketing, is by using your CRM, segmenting your list. And the emails, we talked about that. So everything that's involved in a digital marketing system, a good digital marketing system, AI can help with all of that, with all the way down from, so we talked about the CRM, social media, videos, landing page, email, and automate all that, and tracking. You can use AI to actually give you analysis. You can feed a lot of information into, the hardest thing sometimes is like, if you've been in business for a while, or you're just doing stuff, or, the old saying, just trying to throw stuff against the wall, you don't want to do that. Use AI to analyze and say, from this data, where are you seeing some opportunities? Where are you seeing that time is being wasted, or your efforts? What can be improved? And it can give you that good feedback. Your AI should be your personal assistant. And that's why you need to train it as such. So don't just go into AI and think that it's supposed to know who you are and what you do and what you're trying to accomplish. You want to train your AI like you would an intern or a virtual assistant. You want to feed it the information so that it knows more about you, so that every time you use it, you don't have to retrain it. And that's why using these free versions of stuff, it'll get you by, but the best thing to do is to get a paid version of the core AI software that you're using. And again, I'm not going to say any particular names, but train it so that, just like an assistant, if you tell an assistant that you get me some coffee, right? Your assistant should know that you only drink decaf, you like it flavored, you like, how many cups of sugar or whatever. So I'm saying that to say that you should not have to tell an assistant every time, I want this kind of coffee, this, that. So your AI is the same way, that once you foundationally train it, then if you say, I need a social media post, then it should already know what suggestions to give, because it knows your business, it knows your brand, it knows your voice, all of those things. So if you wouldn't pay for an assistant, or wouldn't pay for, if you wouldn't pay for a virtual assistant or an intern or staff or anything like that, then I can understand the people who don't like AI. But you can get a lot more done and not have to deal with HR by using AI.
Wow.
I know.
I'm live. I'm not Memorex.
I know that was a lot.
It was, but it was very well said. Thank you for sharing your expertise with us and making it relatable. I think that's the misconception people have about technology, is that I can't do it. I'm old school. It's too hard. Well, we didn't start where we are now either. So you have to give yourself grace, but take the time with it and decide that you want to learn.
Yes.
So tell us, if we want to follow up with you, where can we find out more information about what you do and how can we get in touch with you?
Well, it's right there on my thing, arba.training.
I got this one up here.
Yep. Yes. And across there, you got your Crystal Gomez. Also on Google. If you Google Arba Cooper, I'm all over.
All right. Well, you heard it, folks. Google Arba Cooper.
Yes.
All right. Well, thanks again, Arba.
Thank you, Crystal. It was good seeing you again.
Likewise.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Yes, ma'am.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. That would be $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for July 2025, and they are NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, the Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, VHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malane Chennai Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
My name is Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a publishing and media company that helps you take your story and share it with the world. You know, for a while, I just had my family telling me to just hang it up, get over it, you know, and I had no support. And it was in your program that I really understood the necessity for having that help, having that support. And so now I actually feel like a CEO as we scale, as our clientele changes, as my company is opening doors for other people to, you know, take care of their families. It's just completely changed from just a mom who was publishing books. I was at a point where my job, although it was paying really well, wasn't enough. And my business was always in the red, and I was tired of it. And so I came in just hoping to get some sort of help to just not end up in the red every month. Ooh, wow. Okay, so there was one in particular, I cannot remember his name, but he asked me, he said, why are you in business? And I told him that I wanted to make a difference and I want to help my community. And he let me ramble on for a while. And then when I was done, he was like, okay, all of those things are great. They make you a humanitarian, not a business owner. And he was the one who told me, he's like, you know, you have this great service and you're offering it at like a great value price. So to someone like myself, we don't know that we're going to get the value of what you're actually bringing. And so that gave me the confidence I needed to raise my price. It gave me the confidence to go after my, you know, my actual client that I actually prefer to work with. And it really just changed everything for me. I don't think without him kind of giving me that push, I don't think I would have gotten to this point or position. Wow, the benefits is just having a coach that holds you accountable. They set goals with you. That's been my favorite part. She has amazing experience, you know, and so she brings her strategies and her ideas, and she helped me narrow down, you know, what services I actually wanted to offer, how I could actually continue to offer it, how many clients at one time could I have. All of the information that she's given has just really transformed my entire company. And so I know I would have never gotten to where I am today and having some of these partnerships that I'm, you know, having now without her help. You're going to get information that you're not going to find on YouTube. You actually take the time to strategically give us the information, then give us time to actually apply it. I would also say that so that you're not just out on a ledge alone trying to figure this out. Like, you deserve to be in a community with other people who also want to grow their business. And then finally, you know, the biggest thing I think I took away from CMET was that I had a whole office in Longwood, I still do, and at the time I had not paid my business tax receipt. I didn't know that that was something you had to do. So that was like one of the first couple days of information, and I'm like, oh my gosh, let me go get that together right now. So I'm really glad that, you know, CMET was there for myself, and, you know, anybody else who has the opportunity, they need to do it.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Hey, welcome to Be the Victor Speaker Academy, where we do everything from video courses to our monthly membership. We got some personalized coaching if you're looking to start getting paid. I see a lot of you out there that are published authors or you're thought leaders and podcasters, but you're not getting paid to speak. This Be the Victor Speaker Academy is all about you. It's to help you monetize your expertise, start getting paid from school districts, colleges, and other event planners that are out there looking for your expertise. So stick around with us, watch the videos, download the downloadable documents, and check out what we got next in store for you.
You see the career opportunity. You feel it's yours. After all, you're well qualified, but you don't apply. You feel stuck and can't move forward in your career. I've learned as a 10-year career strategist, we must learn how to show up. To show up, we will rise up. We have an amazing resource on this planet, a resource with tremendous potential. That resource is us, women. Far too many of us, when we want to rise up and advance in our careers, we hit an invisible barrier. It's called the glass ceiling. And when we do make it through the glass ceiling, chances are we're more closely scrutinized than men. As women, we face more barriers to promotions in many organizations. However, I've discovered the biggest barrier, believe it or not, is ourselves. As women, we often hold ourselves back. We are not rising up and tapping into our full potential for 3 reasons. The first is a lack of confidence in our abilities. As women, we hold ourselves back when we make career decisions based on what ifs. We listen to that little voice in our heads that says, what if I'm not good enough? What if I don't have what it takes? What if I fail? An article in the Harvard Business Review says, men will apply for a position when they meet only 60% of the requirements. Good for them. But what do? We will only apply if we feel we can meet 100% of the requirements. Instead of moving forward with confidence, we hold back. We let fear and doubt take over, even though we know we're well qualified. And the second reason is a lack of assertiveness. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? When we join a meeting, we often sit in the back or to the side. When we could assert ourselves, we don't. we shrink back. We let others interrupt us or say nothing when other people take our ideas. When we do speak up, we express ourselves with uncertainty, saying things such as, "I'm not sure if this is relevant. I don't know if this is helpful. This may not be a good idea, but." When you and I use words and phrases like these, we undermine our credibility. And the third reason, we don't build a support network. My friend, Kim, applied for a position. Her female supervisor felt she was more than qualified. But the supervisor would not give Kim a recommendation. The supervisor felt it would look too much like favoritism. To me, this just looked like one woman who would not reach back and help another woman. If we want to rise up, we must learn to support each other. We need to show up to rise up. Showing up means taking responsibility for your own career path. It was 2005, and I had a comfortable job as an analyst working for the US government, but I wanted more. A supervisor's position opened up, and I submitted my application. I tried to find out as much as I could about who was applying, what were my chances. I discovered that 2 men were applying for the same position. I also discovered that neither of these men had the qualifications that I had. But I was optimistic because one of the women on the interview panel told me that she would support me. So I walked into that interview room well prepared. I answered all their questions. I aced that interview. 3 days later, I was told I wasn't selected. Not only did they select the least qualified one, they selected someone who didn't even belong to the organization. I was shocked. I was hurt. I was angry. I thought, how could this be? It was like a slap in my face. I deserved that job. I thought, maybe I should just look for a job somewhere else. But I was in an exercise class, and it hit me. I'm not a quitter. I have never given up. I deserve this job. I'm good at what I do. At that moment, I realized that if I wanted to rise up, I needed to show up. We need to show up to rise up. Showing up means taking responsibility for your own career path. And then it happened. The man they hired quit. And the manager asked me, the more qualified one, to step into that position. I did. I showed up and I rose up in my career. Having worked with hundreds of women over the years, I know there are 3 steps we need to take to show up. The first is to build confidence. The second is to be assertive. The third is to build a support network. When we follow this 3-step process, we will show up to rise up. When we rise up and tap into our full potential, as women, you and I will contribute more to our organizations, more to our families, and more to our communities. When we show up to rise up, everyone wins.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Crystal Gomez. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis. Dr. Lewis is the president and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute, a retired Army veteran, an international TEDx speaker, and best-selling author of Show Up to Rise Up. She created Crack the Career Code, hosts the Success for Women radio and TV show, and is a sought-after career strategist and business consultant. Dr. Lewis empowers women, especially female veterans, to rise into executive leadership and entrepreneurship. Her honors include the 2025 Top Leaders of Excellence Award, the 2024 Presidential Lifetime Achievement Award, and the 2024 AI Excellence in Business Award. Her mission is to help women accelerate their path to success. And her personal quote is, "Being proud of your background and unique attributes will ensure continued growth." Recognition provides the opportunity to speak about and showcase our experiences as women exhibiting strength in the business world. I present to you Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis.
Well, hello. How are you?
Hello, how are you?
I am doing very well, very well.
Thank you, likewise. Well, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Okay. Well, hello, 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 everyone. What an absolute honor it is to be a speaker on this phenomenal platform. You know, I am beyond excited to be a part of a space that not only amplifies our voices, but celebrates our talents and showcases our brilliance. This is more than just a platform, it's a powerful movement where game changing insights are shared to help you ask what's next. And the best part, it's all real time wisdom from individuals who have walked the walk, seasoned experts who are living proof of what's possible. So for me, it is truly a privilege and an honor to stand alongside so many selfless, passionate individuals from around the globe, leaders who are generously sharing their expertise and provide invaluable resources to help others grow, thrive, and move forward. So let's be honest though, that kind of generosity and unity isn't something we see that often. That's why, before I begin, I must take a moment to express my deepest gratitude to Dr. Eric Kelly III for giving me the opportunity to be a part of this groundbreaking, history making platform. Dr. Kelly, thank you for your unwavering vision, your encouragement, your inspiration, and most importantly, for your willingness to consistently pour your knowledge into others. You have built something truly extraordinary, a platform like no other, one that is recognized as the greatest of all times. The Black Business Olympics and the Black Business Network are transforming lives and businesses around the world. I mean, your work is not only creating opportunities today, but also laying a powerful foundation for future generations to learn from, grow with, and build upon. So, once again, Dr. Kelly, thank you for your visionary leadership and for creating a legacy that will echo for years to come. And again, I want to say hello to all the viewers. I am Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute, and I help women navigate through some of the obstacles that they may face when trying to reach the top rung of the career ladder. And I also help female veterans who are transitioning out of the military into entrepreneurship. I help them to focus on a positive and successful mindset. And with all of that said, I want to talk to you tonight, dive into something that lies at the core of every achievement, every breakthrough, and yes, even every setback. I want to explore the transformative power of a successful and success driven mindset. You know, mindset is not just a buzzword, it's the foundation upon which dreams are built, businesses are scaled, and legacies are born. It shapes how we see ourselves, how we respond to challenges, and ultimately how far we go. You know, as Dr. Kelly often reminds us, to truly understand mindset, we must look beyond it. He challenges us to examine the mind shift, the mind print, and the mind state, which are three powerful dimensions that influence how we think, how we move, and how we grow. So I ask you, what is your current state of mind? What is your why? Why did you wake up this morning? And what makes you uniquely you? I want you to take a moment to reflect on those questions. Because you see, whether you're an executive leading with vision, an entrepreneur blazing a new trail, or a professional striving to reach new heights, your mindset is your most valuable asset. It's the key to unlocking your potential, activating your purpose, and positioning yourself for sustainable success. So now that you've reflected on those questions, here's the truth. Mindset isn't something you turn on and off. It's something you cultivate. A success-driven mindset requires intentionality. It means choosing growth over comfort, faith over fear, and purpose over procrastination. It means showing up, even when it's hard, even when no one is clapping, because you understand that the way you think determines the way you live. Your mindset creates your atmosphere, and your atmosphere influences your actions. And that's why the most successful individuals, they aren't just talented, they're disciplined in how they think. They've done the inner work to master their thoughts because they master their outcomes. So let me challenge you today. If you want to change your results, start by changing your mindset. If you want to grow your business, then elevate your thinking. And if you want to lead, serve, or innovate, begin by leading your thoughts in the direction of purpose. Because when you align your mindset with your mission, the possibilities are endless. And you may also be wondering, what exactly does it mean to have a successful mindset? Well, guess what? You have to look at your thinking. Now, why is thinking so important? Well, earlier in the week, Dr. Kelly touched on what he called 12 principles of life transformation, which I also feel are important to our mindset. But I'm actually going to touch on maybe only a few of them, such as your energy, your attitude, your vision, and your belief. Let me say, as a business owner, your mindset is your greatest asset. A positive mindset isn't just about optimism. It's about owning your energy and choosing your attitude every single day. The energy you bring into your business or anything else that you do determines how far you're willing to go. And the attitude you bring shapes how you get there. When you lead with confidence instead of fear and vision instead of doubt, then you become unstoppable. Challenges become opportunities, and setbacks become lessons. The future is built by those who believe in it and who show up with purpose, passion, and the power to move forward no matter what. So I'm here to tell you to raise your energy, choose a winning attitude, and lead your business and your life with the mindset of someone who knows they're destined for greatness. The world doesn't need more hesitation. It needs your fearless leadership. So I want you to remember this. Even though I know you've probably heard it before many times, everything begins with a thought. Before a legacy is created, before a business is launched, before a single goal is achieved, there is a thought. And that thought may seem small at first, but it is the seed of transformation, a spark that has the potential to ignite real change, not just in your life, but in the lives of those around you. Your mindset isn't just a passive state of being. It is the engine behind every action, every pivot, and every breakthrough. It shapes how you interpret failure, how you handle success, and how you navigate the space in between. It determines whether you shrink in the face of fear or rise in the presence of opportunity. The way you think becomes the way you live, and the way you live becomes the example others follow. So when your thoughts are grounded in possibility and purpose, everything shifts. Positive, focused thinking fuels your ambition. It creates momentum. It transforms hesitation into action and turns obstacles into opportunities. That's the power of mindset. It doesn't just inspire you to believe, it empowers you to move. Because when you believe you can, you carry yourself with clarity, knowing what you're here to do. You speak with confidence, owning your space and your value. And you act with intention and consistency because your vision is too clear and your purpose too great to show up any other way. So the next time you're faced with a challenge, a big decision, or a defining moment, don't just ask, "What should I do?" Ask instead, "How am I thinking?" Because the answer to that question will shape everything that follows. But let me be clear. Thinking positively doesn't mean pretending everything is perfect. It means choosing to see possibility where others see limitation. It means training your mind to rise even when circumstances try to keep you down. You have to remember, we are not victims of our situations. We are creators of our outcomes. That's why it's so important to guard your thoughts, protect your mindset like it's your most valuable asset. Because guess what? It is. Your dreams depend on it. Your legacy depends on it. So I challenge you every moment, or every morning, I should say, choose thoughts that empower you. Replace fear with focus. Trade doubt for discipline. And never, ever underestimate the power of a single thought to change the course of your life. You have to think boldly. You have to dream unapologetically. And you have to act as if success is inevitable. Because with the right mindset, it is. And let me tell you, I had to learn this the hard way. Because when I first started my business, I told myself every single day, I got this. I'm going to succeed. I mean, I had all the positive affirmations in the world, but guess what? Reality hit. Challenges came. Things didn't go as planned. And for a moment, I questioned everything. I mean, I thought to myself, what was I thinking? Why did I get into this in the first place? Sound familiar? And you know what? That's when I realized, and here again, let's be clear, positive thinking is powerful, but without the right mindset behind it, it's just empty words. So I want you to picture this. Two people begin the same journey, both full of hope. And the first one wakes up each morning saying, I believe in myself. And that's a great start. But when challenges come, when the path gets tough and uncertainty creeps in, that person freezes. They didn't prepare their mind for resistance. They don't have a strategy, so they retreat, they quit. Now, let's talk about that second person. They believe in themselves too, but their belief isn't just a daily affirmation. It's backed by intentional mindset work. They've trained their mind to push through discomfort. They don't view failure as defeat. They see it as feedback. They remain disciplined when motivation fades, and they move with purpose, even when the path isn't clear. Now, the difference isn't in talent. It's not even in desire. The difference is in the mindset, the quiet, consistent strength that turns belief into behavior and hope into momentum. So let me ask you this. Are you just thinking positive, or are you developing the mindset that actually leads to success? Now, I said all of that to say that when challenges arise, a resilient mindset says, I can learn from this, while strategic thinking asks, how can I solve this? In other words, you don't want the imbalance or the what ifs taking over. Because when we strike a balance, we can achieve the extraordinary. So again, ask yourself, what can I achieve if I harness my mindset and thinking in perfect harmony? Well, could you create a new innovation? Could you rebuild $1 million or $1 billion corporation? Or maybe you could inspire a community. And the answer is absolutely. Yes, you can do all those things. All it takes is focused thinking along with a positive mindset. But again, I want to be clear, achieving this balance is not an overnight success story. It's a journey. There will be setbacks that test your mindset and moments of doubt that challenge your thinking. So Embrace those moments as opportunities to grow stronger. And keep in mind, while most are dreaming of success, winners wake up and work hard to achieve it. So here's what I want you to do. I want you to start each day by asking yourself, what kind of mindset do I want to carry today? And how can I direct my thinking to align with my goals? These small but deliberate actions could be the building blocks of a life lived with intention. Another core principle of successful mindset is the power of self-belief. You know, whether you think you can or you think you can't, you're right. Your beliefs shape your reality. If you truly believe in yourself and your capabilities, you're already halfway to success. Trust in your skills, knowledge, and capacity to overcome obstacles. Believe that you are worthy of success, and the universe will align to support you. However, self-belief alone isn't enough. A truly successful mindset also includes resilience in the face of adversity. The path to success is rarely easy. There will be obstacles, setbacks, and moments of doubt. But your response to these challenges defines your journey. Rather than dwelling on failure or succumbing to self-doubt, choose to bounce back stronger. Treat setbacks as opportunities to learn, to grow, and to improve. Remember, it's not the fall that defines you, but the courage to rise again. So keep this in mind always. If you change the way you look at things, the things you look at will change. I believe this is at the heart of transforming our mindset and our outcomes. An essential part of cultivating a successful mindset is the courage to take risks and embrace change. Comfort zones are the resting place of dreams, but success lies beyond the familiar. So stepping into the unknown, embracing uncertainty, and adapting to change are where growth happens. So don't be afraid to challenge the status quo, to go after your passions boldly, and to give it everything you've got. Remember, our time is finite. And by that, I mean time is our most precious resource, and how we spend it directly impacts our path to success. Adaptability and change is a cornerstone to success. And when we embrace change and turn challenges into opportunities for growth, we can then begin to look at where we are going and what we plan on doing. So I want you to know every minute you spend focused on your goals is a minute invested in your future. And every minute wasted is a minute you'll never get back because it's lost forever. Did you know that success lies just outside your comfort zone? Did you know that with a growth mindset, you're consistently evolving, building the skills needed to reach your goals? Success isn't for those who fear failure. It's for those who see failure as a stepping stone toward improvement. So if you find yourself feeling you want to give up, I want you to look back and see how far you've reached already. Remember, failure is the opportunity to start again, but this time with more wisdom. Successful people, they view every challenge as a chance to learn and to grow. I mean, they understand that setbacks are not the end, but a setup for a comeback. Learn to embrace each moment. Take that step forward and keep your eyes on the vision you're building. You have the power to create it. All it takes is the right mindset. And I'm here to tell you that greatness is within your reach. But I have to ask, what steps are you taking to move forward? What actions are you taking to leave a legacy? And yes, I realize I'm giving you a lot to think about. But let me be clear. Nothing comes from missed opportunities, broken promises, or half-hearted attitudes. I mean, we can't expect to inspire change in anyone else if we don't start by transforming our own mindset. It all begins with believing in yourself, because self-belief is the cornerstone of any meaningful transformation. And that's why it's essential to ask yourself, why am I here? What is my purpose? Because guess what? When you know the why behind your actions, you'll find the strength to stay committed to your goals and to finish what you start. The life you lead starts with the beliefs you hold deep inside. Embracing your own worthiness, truly believing that you deserve the successes you envision, is the foundation of every step forward. And always remember, change starts within. You are what you think. When you truly believe in the vision you have for your future, that belief will fuel everything else. You have what it takes to do whatever you set your mind to. Your next level isn't waiting on anyone else's approval. It's waiting on you. So understand this. The journey to success is rarely a straight, smooth path. It's full of twists, turns, and moments that will test your resilience. It's about pushing forward when others might stop, persevering when the road gets tough, and standing firm when others say you can't. And when you feel the urge to quit before even getting started, remember this. Quitting may offer momentary relief, but it will also steal from you the chance to discover the depths of your potential. It's in those difficult moments when you're tempted to give up that you learn who you truly are. Each time you push through, you're proving to yourself that you're capable of so much more than you thought. So the question is, will you execute today? Will you use your imagination for compensation? Or are you a person who will take in the information and do nothing with it? Let today be the day you commit fully to your journey. Believe in yourself, embrace your worthiness, and remember that success isn't just for others, it's for you too. The only thing standing between you And your dreams is the courage to believe that you can make them real. Now, I'm also sure that you already know this, that some people succeed because they are destined to. But guess what? Most people succeed because they are determined to. Determination is the fuel that keeps us moving forward, even when the path gets tough. Think about what you're passionate about, the values that guide you, and the skills that make you come alive. Consider how powerful it would be to share these gifts with the world, to inspire others by stepping fully into what makes you unique. So again, ask yourself, are you ready to fully commit to this journey? Are you ready to embrace your own potential? And not just in thought, but in action. Because success doesn't come to those who wait for it. It comes to those who decide they're worthy of it and are willing to put in the work to make it real. Use the resources at your fingertips. Lean into your support system and let your determination be the spark that ignites your path to success. Because every step you take toward believing in yourself moves you closer to your goals, closer to success, and closer to genuine happiness. Remember, each small action builds on the last, creating momentum and bringing you nearer to the life you envision. Just accessing this platform, which has 145 speakers from around the globe, sharing their expertise for 7 straight days, once a month, will help you gain insight from people who have been in your shoes. The individuals on this platform have faced similar challenges. They have navigated the same obstacles and stared down self-doubt. They stepped out of their comfort zone and declared, "I will not quit." They persisted through the setbacks and the struggles. And now they shared their success with you because they believe you can make it also. So here's another question for you. How are you going to harness the collective intelligence and all the innovation that has been shared with you on this platform? Are you going to sit back and let others pass you by? I urge you, as you leave, remember this: you are the master of your mindset and the author of your thoughts. So by balancing the two, you hold the power to shape not only your life, but the world around you. So don't waste this opportunity. Don't waste this information or the resources that you've received and have been privy to so far this week. Go back and listen to any of the sessions you feel will be helpful. Believe that you can do anything you set your mind to do. Remember, it's the state of your mind that will make you successful. And also remember, if you don't value your value, then your value will not be valuable. I am Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis. And if you'd like to reach out to me, you can email me at info@exwsi.com or go to my website, www.exwsi.com. Make sure to get my new book, Show Up to Rise Up, The Transformative Power of a Successful Mindset. You can get it on Amazon by putting my name in the search box, Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, or go to my website, and you can get it through the bookstore there. It's been a pleasure, as always, to be able to share with you all. And again, I want to thank Dr. Kelly for giving me the opportunity to be on this platform.
Dr. Lewis, I'm ready. I'm ready. Thank you.
You are so welcome. Welcome.
Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's below on the screen, $BBXUSA. Now, our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for July 2025. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malang Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Designs, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success. Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Are you a Black entrepreneur with a vision for global success? Are you ready to take your business to the next level? Introducing the Black Business Network, BBN, one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of the world. The only 24/7 global multimedia ecosystem dedicated to connecting and promoting Black entrepreneurs, brands, and businesses globally. With BBN, you can sell your business now 24 hours a day to over 200 countries. Reach a global audience in real time, build trust, and generate leads like never before. Access a world of opportunity with our live streaming and replay platform, featuring on-demand content, documentaries, and exclusive interviews. Get your exclusive, one-of-a-kind Black Business magazine covers that feature you and your amazing business today. And tap into our Black Business Global Chamber of Commerce, where your voice will be heard globally with over 1 million business owners. Learn the insights and strategies that Black entrepreneurs are using to grow today. Power your business with the Black Business Black Credit and Debit Card. Get cashback, access microloans, and build your business by doing business with Black businesses worldwide. Stay ahead of the curve with the Black Business World Report, our yearly intelligence magazine, providing industry trends, government programs, funding alerts, and so much more. BBN is more than just a network. It's a revolution. It's a global movement, uniting Black entrepreneurs from over 200 countries to share knowledge, build relationships, and create economic empowerment. And for corporations, BBN offers a unique opportunity to demonstrate your commitment to diversity and inclusion and access. Submit your corporate commercial today. Sponsor BBN, reach a targeted audience, and support the growth of Black-owned businesses. Our Black Business Ambassador program provides support and detailed information on all activities. From onboarding to mastermind think tasks, they cover it all. Whether you're looking to expand your business or your viewers, BBN brings together the tools, talent, and technology needed to grow Black-owned businesses worldwide. It's where we speak, sell, connect, and rise. Live and on demand. Join the Black Business Network today. Visit bxtv.org to learn more and unlock your global potential, where business is broadcast live, where the future is today. Call 919-308-9090 for your Black Business Fireside Chat today as we showcase your amazing business to over 200 countries. Black Business Network, one of the largest Black business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. Call today 919-308-9090 USA.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
You are a Black-owned business and you're looking for new ways to expand your reach. Or you're a creative and you have an amazing story that needs to be told, seen, and heard. Well, at Fayview Night TV, we're streaming the diverse and authentic narratives of Black American culture. At Fayview Night TV, you have access to product placement, feedback loops, promotional spotlights, and other ways to showcase your brand. And we have fans all around the world that can't wait to see what you're up to. So come to Fayview Night TV because we are showcasing the culture 24/7 with Black stories and Black storytellers. Subscribe to FayviewNightTV.com today. And for more information, email us at info@FayviewNightTV.com or call our hotline at 816-819-9939. Fayview Night TV, one of the largest platforms showcasing Black American content in the world.
Welcome to Intentionality with Dominique, the show that helps business owners become valued and in-demand suppliers in the marketplace to scale their businesses. Let's start today's show with host and intentional connector, Dominique Simpson-Milton.
My favorite question to ask, but what would you say is the difference between working in your business versus working on your business?
Oh my goodness, it's a mindset for sure. And prior to working with the council and working with you, I don't even know that I placed as much emphasis and importance on it. But now I understand the importance of working on the business. which is that business development, strategic planning, taking that 30,000-foot view, every 6 months and definitely at least once a year to find out what's working well, what's not, pivoting if there's a need to pivot, adding new verticals. Like, that's working on the business. Working in the business is the day-to-day operations.
Putting out fires in the day-to-day, responding to emails, that type of thing. And working on the business is setting a strategy based on, what's going on in your various industries. What are the trends, and making sure that you are doing the steps to stay in front of those trends.
As you grow and as you evolve. I'd say there are a couple of things to that. One is, if you are in the weeds every single day, and quite frankly, when you start a business, there's not a lot of, it's hard not to be, right? Because you're probably small when you start. There are probably not enough resources for the things that you have to do. That's normal. But as you grow and as you evolve, you start to understand that if your view is here, then you cannot gain the perspective to see all of the interrelationships and all of the opportunities and all of the strategic maneuvers that you should be doing in order to grow your business in step functions as opposed to incremental.
Well, working in the business is doing everything. You wear all the many hats. Working on the business is finding out what hat you like and then being able to put in processes, systems, people that will help complement your skills.
Chasing the dollars, trying to make sure payroll is done. You have enough work to cover payroll and $2 or $3 in your pocket. The next thing you know, year after year, you're in a rat race. You've never been trained to develop your business or to take it to another level.
As long as I can focus on where we are going, because no one else is doing that in the company, except for me. So if I can see, here's where we're going, and I need all 10 of y'all to come with me, then if we all do that together, then the business grows because everyone is focused on the thing they're supposed to be focused on.
Love that.
Yeah.
I think for a lot of business owners, particularly when you're just getting started, you're wearing multiple hats. I tell people all the time, I was always letter E, all of the above, when we used to fill in those multiple choice tests. And even now, I still do a lot, but what is really great is that right now I'm in Richmond. My team back in Raleigh is handling everything. I don't have to pick up the phone. I don't have to check that email because I know that they can take on whatever is being thrown at them.
Take time to slow down in order to speed up. Invest in CVM SDC developmental programs each year to grow your business. Working in equals maintaining. Working on equals growth. Visit cvmsdc.org for more information on our development programs. Email us at info@cvmsdc.org.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
How hard is it to land on the front cover of a top-tier global publication? The answer may surprise you. If you are a business owner, industry leader, speaker, author, or coach, this is your opportunity to get featured in a publication that reaches worldwide. We want to be able to tell your story, showcase your brand. We have made it so easy. All you have to do is answer a few questions and tell us a little bit about your business, and we'll take care of the rest. But why get featured? 1, it gives you massive exposure to a global audience. 2, it helps to boost your credibility and your authority in your industry. And 3, it helps you to expand your network and unlock opportunities. Now, right now, we are offering a special limited time offer. You can be seen by over 10,000 viewers and readerships each month. So don't wait. This is your time to elevate your business and get featured.
All you have to do is click the link below and get started today.
Whether you're an entrepreneur, innovator, or trailblazer, Tap In Magazine is where your voice gets amplified and your brand goes global. We've featured over 100 powerful leaders, and we're just getting started. Get seen in national publications, reach thousands of readers, and join a legacy of impact makers. This isn't just a magazine, it's a movement. With 700 plus online distribution channels, we give your story the visibility it deserves. Ready to turn the page on your next chapter? Tap In Magazine, where visibility meets legacy. Tap in now at tapinmagazine.com.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5 Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called beauty. Genius is coming.
At 5 Star BDM, we don't just elevate brands, we forge industry icons. Our mission is to amplify your business and personal brand through dynamic AI-enhanced strategies and an elite professional network of over 20,000 experts. We empower entrepreneurs and small to medium-sized businesses to lead, scale, and transform. Our powerful network accelerates your speed to market and connects you with unparalleled growth opportunities. If you're ready to lead, we'll position your brand to set the industry standard. Explore our comprehensive services designed to build your brand, drive growth, and innovate your business. From personal branding and business development to technology solutions and investment banking, we offer tailored strategies that deliver measurable results and help you dominate your market. Our personal branding service uniquely tailors your professional story. Starting at just $99 per project, we offer online courses, in-person workshops, and scheduled weekly calls. Perfect for individuals beginning their personal branding journey, we help you craft a legacy that commands attention and respect. Strategic plans and execution are at the heart of our business development services. We focus on sustainable growth, helping you secure funding, scale operations, and expand your market reach. Our expertise ensures your business thrives in competitive environments. Innovate with custom artificial intelligence, machine learning, and software solutions tailored to your needs. Our technology services are designed to enhance your business operations and drive efficiency, ensuring you stay ahead in the digital age.
Discover real stories and real results. From healthcare startups to tech entrepreneurs, our clients have achieved extraordinary success.
For instance, a healthcare brand transformation led to a 40% drop in patient infections, showcasing our impact in diverse industries. Your story is powerful. Your brand is valuable. Your business deserves to be seen, heard, and followed. The Black Business Olympics has given you the stage, showcasing Black entrepreneurs speaking on stage, networking, and leading their businesses. Now, let's take your business even further. With the Black Business Olympics logo and clips of past events and inspiring speakers, we celebrate the power of visibility and the impact of your unique story. Introducing 5-Star BDM's exclusive video creation services designed to transform your Black Business Olympics appearance into a powerful marketing tool. Our dynamic approach includes behind-the-scenes shots of video editing, branding consultations, and social media marketing. We take your business story and turn it into a high-impact video that attracts clients, builds trust, and opens doors to new business opportunities. With polished content, testimonials, and high-energy graphics, your brand will shine brighter than ever. Our process is simple and effective. Step 1. We extract the best moments from your Black Business Olympics speech. Step 2. We craft a compelling branded video with your business details, call to action, and testimonials. Step 3. You receive ready-to-share professional content for social media, websites, and email marketing. With our AI-enhanced video marketing strategies, your message reaches the right audience at the right time, so your business grows while you lead. Hear from successful entrepreneurs who have worked with 5-Star BDM. After working with 5-Star BDM, my brand awareness skyrocketed. My Black Business Olympics talk became my #1 lead generator. The video they created gave me the confidence to pitch my business to major investors. Game-changing service. These testimonials showcase the transformative power of our services and the success that follows. Your business is your legacy. Your story matters. Let's make it unforgettable. Use your videos to land deals, grow your online presence, and dominate your industry. The message is clear. Get your custom video today. Visit 5starbdm.com. 5-Star BDM. We build 5-star brands that people will follow. Are you ready to be next? Email Black Business Network. Every speaker has a moment where their words can spark inspiration, drive change, and transform lives. But what happens after the applause fades? With 5-Star BDM, your voice doesn't have to fade. We transform your live session into a professional ebook. Imagine your session becoming a permanent, interactive asset, reaching new audiences across the globe. Like Grant McGough and Dr. Eric Kelly III, whose session on the Mindset Revolution continues to inspire thousands through their custom ebook. Your ideas can become a lasting impact. Turn your session into an ebook that not only tells your story but expands your reach, builds your brand, and engages your audience. With embedded videos, custom graphics, and a stunning flipbook or PDF format, your message will inspire long after the event is over. And for a limited time only during the Black Business Olympics, get your custom ebook today. This is your chance to transform your message into something truly unforgettable at an unbeatable price. Your package includes a professionally designed ebook, a flipbook or PDF, embedded video of your session, and custom graphics. Everything you need to showcase your message in a way that lasts. With 5-Star BDM, your session becomes more than a moment. It becomes an opportunity for growth, greater visibility, and lasting impact. See your influence multiply as your message reaches new clients, partnerships, and platforms. Ready to turn your ideas into a global movement? Visit 5starbdm.com to secure your custom ebook today. Your audience is ready to listen.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity,
I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants. He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
Be you, baby.
Just be you.
Angles, sculptures.
Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at
square
Fashion
angles,
Superstore.
sculptures, square angles, sculptures and paintings. Presented by Eric Kelly III. These are new creations by me as an artist. These are the creations for art for the next 20 years of my practice. Creating these pieces of art that are attached to squares, circles, images, lines, and forms. The triangle, very, very instrumental in this piece. Let me introduce myself. I'm Eric Kelly III, and these are paintings and designs for the next 20 years that I've created. It is an attempt to change the world, to create new pieces for people to experience. These lines, shapes, forms, color, with value, and space are creations that I have created. The use of color to change how you feel about who you are, what you are, and why you're here. These paintings are the paintings to be sold. They are the Kellys. These are Eric Kelly III's designs. And as you look at these designs, I want you to understand these are concepts of the art that is created in my mind to be displayed all over the world. Floor paintings, geometrical shapes on walls are all a part of the idea for my art. The fashion portion of the designs that I've created. And these designs are created in different collections. The Pyramid Sound collection, the Humulus collection. The Pyramid Sound collection is a collection of layouts and designs that are utilized in fashion. The Humulus or the square angles are a creation of floor paintings and, of course, the interior design or the merchandise, the fashion, the interior design. The Humulus pieces are, and the Pyramid Sound pieces are a part of the fashion from the paintings that I've created. The paintings that I've created are paintings to utilize on merchandise. There are elements and objects that can create a sense of feelings. The square circles, the triangles, the square angles. The elements of art as we look at interior design, these are all a part of the creations that I've created. This is a portfolio of those designs and how they can be used to move people, how they can be used for hats and caps and shirts, how they can be used as objects in parades, floating objects. The Humulus collection of the Square Angles collection is a design that's created for you to think about how you exist. When you begin to think about painting cars. This is a combination of the square angles piece. My creations of the monuments, the totem poles, the larger-than-life objects that look at you as you look at them. The Square Angle collection is a collection of over 300 pieces that I've created. The Experience collection is another collection of art that I've created. These are paintings to be painted. The Sixth Sense sound are a collection. And then, of course, the Shapes, Lines, and Color, as I call it, the Color of Color collection. All of these are paintings. And of course, as I said before, the Pyramid Sound collection, a collection of lines and colors and angles and movements. The colors are designed to create this image. The Typhoon. The Typhoon collection is a collection of pieces that symbolizes the very intenseness of a typhoon. Then the Hurricane, which is more of a broader, a wider space in time. The Hurricane collection floor paintings. These floor paintings are paintings that you are able to look down on as they look up. The Colorblind collection, a collection of different colors that give you different sights. My vision of this art is to show shapes, to show colors, to show the elements of art, to show forms, depth, weight, patterns, to show how these colors affixed to these objects change how you see these objects, how you can see negative space, you can see positive space, you can see the elements of the objects. The geometrical shapes, the colorblind segment, as you can see the different grays, the different reds, the different blacks. And then the explosion of the vivid colors. The explosion of vivid colors to show you a different element. The paintings in the background are the actual paintings that are created. The pyramids are a part of the paintings that are affixed to the pyramids to make the pyramids move. These are the concepts of my art. These are the art pieces for the next 20 years. These are the pieces that I want to share with the world. The floor paintings that match the pyramid paintings that match the paintings on the walls. The elements that I have created through the pieces in the Eric Kelly III collection. When you begin to talk about color and emotion and space and depth and patterns and forms, these are the creations of art that I have created for the vision of these paintings. When I think about this show and think about the elements in this show, I think about the value and the depth. I think about the space and the time, the form and the dimensions. I think about the triangle. I think about the rectangle. I think about the square. I think about the lines and how all of this comes together to create the elements of my art. The sculpture pieces, the pieces that float in the air, the pieces that make you see these pieces that I have created digitally to be able to see how they would look, not as a concept, but as an actual piece of an art. That's what this is all about. Form, value, elements, lines, shapes, patterns, and weight. color, light, and frequency. The paintings on the wall are part of the Eric Kelly III collection. The sculptures are the prototypes of what we would like to see as a part of the show. I want you to understand that the elements of this, or the pieces in this show, are the prototypes of what I, as an artist, may never get an opportunity to create. But this gives you an opportunity to see the creations in my mind of the art that I'd like to see projected in the next century. So as you look at the value, the depth of field, the texture, as you look at the fashion, as you look at the form, I want you to understand that the pieces are here to dominate the space. The lines element, the shape element, the form element, the color element are here for you to experience emotions in color. These colors are not just colors to stand, but colors for you to experience emotion. The emotions of color. When you think about this collection, I want you to think about how this collection and why this collection exists in my mind. It exists in my mind as a testament of what I believe color can do for all of us. Color can give us all freedom of space and time. Color can give us freedom of life. These pieces represent the forms of life. As you can see, these colors create a three-dimensional form of geometrical shapes that give you value, depth, and gives you form and patterns. That's what the Color of Color collection is all about. I want you to understand that these are pieces that I want to create. These are pieces that I want to create for galleries, for museums, for spaces, for the life of color. The geometric shape, the paintings that match the colors and space. Pyramid Sound collection, the Humulus collection, the Square Angles collection, the Floatables for Parade collection. This document is to show what my color vision looks like. I want to take you on a journey through color, a journey through the elements of art, lines, shapes, form, color, value and texture, space, the 7 elements of color. This is a show about space and time. A show about giving you an option, moving you into a new world of transformation, bringing you into different shapes, different forms, yes, and texture. As we travel down this road of color, I want you to think about, what does color do to you? How does color meld you into a space of peace? Yes, indeed, this is a journey of art, sold in color. The designs that you're going to see in this art show is designs of the art of elements. Lights, shadows, squares, triangles, shapes, three-dimensional shapes, along with floor paintings. Yes, this is a fashion of color. How color intermingles with clothes. How color can bring out the happiness, the joy, and of course, how color can change your mind. These are different collections of the Eric Kelly III Museum. Pyramid sounds, Humulus, or as we call it, square angles. The cone, the pyramid, the prism, the octagon, the triangle, the buckyball. This is a show of square angles, of fashion, of what color does when it touches objects, the depth, the weight, the form. How color changes how you look at shoes. How color changes how you see what you see. The value, the depth, the space that color creates when it touches an object. Interior design color, the floors, color collection of clothes, merchandise, as we look at the colors of the collections that touch objects, fashion. Inflatable colors from the collection. Inflatable colors for you to witness. And of course, 3D objects that move down the river. And then the color of cars, how you see those colors on those cars. And then the grand monuments of color, as we begin to look at the sculptures created by Eric Kelly III. The color wheel or the color emotions of paintings, the spheres of color, the emotional gravitational pull of the seven senses. The seven senses that we believe in and feel as we look at color. And then the collections of squares, lines, circles, pyramid sounds. The colors blast the sounds and changes your emotions. Pyramid sounds, collection, floor art, typhoon of colors, these spheres, two-dimensional. And then, of course, the hurricane collection, a collection of colors that demand weight, demand form, demand attention. Lines, squares, shapes, and colors and objects are part of the colorblind collection. Let's move into this journey of paintings, squares, and triangles inside of the color elements of art. The pyramid, the square,
Hi, I'm Eric Kelly III, and today I'd like to introduce you to my art. Welcome to the Eric Kelly III Museum, located in Durham, North Carolina. Today we're going to be discussing my art, my journey, and where I'm going next. You know, the past, the today, and the future. When I think about the beginning of my work, I have to go all the way back to when I was about 4 years old. And my grandmother gave me a pen, and I was in church. And I took that pen and I began to draw. And as I was drawing, later on, my grandmother said that the picture that I drew then looked like the choir that was in the church. And so my affinity for utilizing the ink pen to do work still happens today. Now, many times when we begin to talk about art, the question always is, what is the intent? Why do you do art? What makes you an artist? And so, as we look at my early years, I was not thinking about what I was drawing. I was just in love with drawing. I remember in the 5th grade when a young man, one of my friends, came to my desk and saw me drawing, and he said he'd like to draw. And so I said to him, anyone can draw. Because in my mind as a young kid, my art was just a way of, I would say, expressing how I felt. And so each day I would give him triangles and squares and show him how to draw. And so in my mind, I wanted to be an art teacher. And being an art teacher, I thought I could give back to other young people, other folk, how I felt about art. And so as we moved through my timeline and moved past the 5th grade, I began to draw, I would say, comic book figures, you know, a lot of figures, a lot of pictures of what I saw in comic books. And one of the things that I noticed about me at an early age, maybe it was because my grandmother was a civil rights leader, maybe it was because my great-grandfather wanted me to be a lawyer, And he took me each day from Scarborough Nursery School down to the courthouse to watch what was going on at the courthouse. And maybe it was me watching television and seeing the civil rights movement happening, and seeing things that was going on. But I remember when I was about 12 that there was this thing called identity. You know, say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud. And the music that I was hearing was just so different until I began to change the white images that I looked at to black images. I can remember the Incredible Hulk that I changed into the Incredible Bullock. You gotta understand, I was a kid, you know. Tarzan. I did Tarzan wrestling with an alligator in the jungle with an afro. And so this whole thing of black identity was prevalent on my mind as a young artist. Many times people say artwork is political. And I continue to say that not only artwork is political, art is what is your identity, but more importantly, what is your intention? And so as I moved through those years, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th grade, I began to look at the difference between how I felt and how I saw things. And one of the things that I noticed early on is that I could actually hear tones and hear music, and I would see colors in terms of what I was drawing. Many times I found myself talking to people and I would say, I can draw you if I think about you. And that was one of the games I used to play when I was a young kid. I would talk to somebody, I would listen to them, and then I would go home and I'd get my sketch pad and I would actually draw them. Many times when I was coming up, I used to tell people that if you talk about what you want, I could draw some lines, and then I can go and create that particular object. Intention, identity, and color was very prevalent in my work at an early age. I remember my first paper mache dog that I did. It was white. And my teacher kept the paper mache dog. And my great-grandfather used to say to me that don't give my artwork away. And so he said, only sell to collectors. And so at 7 years old, he started a museum for me called the Eric Kelly III Museum that would house my artwork in his house, along his halls, and house my writings. I'm also a poet. I do poetry, 3 portrait CDs that I've done in the past, along with some more interesting writing. My work, again, as I said before, is about identity and intention. When you think about colors, and we will see some of those pieces later on, but the colors and portraiture that I've moved into, very, very important. Initially, I was doing a lot of figuration, and that figuration was a lot of history pieces. Now, fortunate for many artists, they have what I would say, some guidance, some leadership. When I was growing up, once I got to the 12th grade, 3 of my teachers, Sandra Dowd, Miss Corbett, and Miss Cousins, pulled me into the teacher's lounge. And my art teacher, Sandra Dowd, said to me that I was cheating the world because I was not doing enough art. And she said each day that she give out a project, that I would come in the day of the project and do the best piece in the school. And I used to think about that because I wasn't really aware in terms of my art I just was doing art. And so my English teacher said that, well, this year you're not going to graduate. And my history teacher says, that is correct, you're not going to graduate. And so you got to understand, back in those days, graduation, senior year was very important. And so what I did was I said to them, y'all can't do that. And they said, yes, we can, because we control your grades. And so I sat there and I listened to them as they began to tell me what they wanted me to do my senior year so that I could do more art. And many times when you have people that come into your life and say they want you to do something and you have your own mission and ideas of what you want to do, sometimes you just, don't do it. But in those days, I was the guy who was very popular in high school. So I thought to myself, this is only a challenge. And so each morning, I would draw for my English class, the Macbeth, the Odyssey. For my history class, which was a Black history class, I would draw about the transatlantic slave trade, great African Americans who went on before, like Crispus Attucks, Martin Luther King, Marcus Mosiah Garvey, Malcolm X. And these are the kind of pictures that I was drawing. They were historical figures. And I found myself doing the work late at night and bringing those pieces to high school and give them to the teachers the day of. And I think those teachers thought that by me doing the work that I was doing, that I was giving the work to them. But as I said before, my great-grandfather said, don't give your work away. Always sell your work for what it's worth. And more importantly, sell to collectors. And so the Eric Kelly Museum has been a private museum only selling to collectors. And so when the end of the year came, I had drawn enough work to fill a whole hallway in the high school. And as I said before, I started out doing figuration and doing historical pieces. And I hadn't yet started thinking about what my intent was going to be. Why was I doing the work? I was doing the work because I was asked, not because there was this urge deep down inside saying, I'm going to draw all of this work. And so at the end of the year, I received the Lynx Best Artist in the State. And this is what has propelled me to become the artist I am today. I looked at the art award that I received and I thought about where did I want to go to college. And so I had letters coming to me. I was in the news, I was on television and all these great things. I had these things to happen. And so I had letters coming to my house to go to different schools. And my great-grandfather used to say there are 5 things that you need to think about as you live. He said, number 1 is to think. Number 2 is to sell something. Number 3 is to do research. Number 4 is to be relentless. Number 5 is to have energy in everything that you do. And so I started on my quest for understanding that art was going to be what I wanted to do. And so I did research on the schools in Durham, North Carolina. And for those who don't know about Durham, North Carolina, Durham, North Carolina is a space where black people, 49% black people, were engaging in economics everywhere. You know, Durham was the tobacco capital of North Carolina at one time. And so when I was a young man and I lived in Fairwood Street Projects, I could walk down to Pettigrew Street, not to Parish Street, because Parish Street is considered Black Wall Street now, but before Parish Street, there was Pettigrew Street. And on Pettigrew Street was Service Printing, black men owned it. The Regal Theater, black men owned it. The Barber Shop, WAFR, and the taxi cabs. And I could see black people doing great things right there on Pettigrew Street. And Pettigrew Street was probably about 4 or 5 blocks from where I stayed. I remember going to the Regal Theater, seeing Hercules and all these movies as a young man. But the thing that really impressed me about Pettigrew Street was I saw black people doing black things. And so as I did my research to see where I was going to go to school, I discovered that North Carolina Central University was one of the top schools with black professors. And one of the things that I wanted to do, you know, as a young person is I wanted to go to a school where I could study in the class, and then I also could go to the library and pick their books up and read more about what they were talking about, so I would be immersed into the art. And so at that time, North Carolina Central University did not have an art scholarship program. And so remember what I said earlier about my great-grandfather. He said, think and then say and do research. And so in doing my research and thinking, I said to myself, I want to take my portfolio down and ask them to come to that school for art. Now, many people don't know, and I didn't know at the time, that Ernie Barnes, who is one of the greatest artists who've ever come out of Durham, North Carolina, didn't know that Ernie Barnes had gone to North Carolina Central University. That was not, in my mind, something that I knew. I was an artist who was influenced by the people that I knew, not the books that I read, but the people that I actually knew. And so I took my portfolio down to Atlanta Henderson at North Carolina Central University. My portfolio was full of historical art, as I said before, because that's all I was doing. Many times you hear the idea that all art is political art. While I wasn't thinking my art was political, my art was always about identity as a black man, as a black person, as a black entity on the planet. And so I left my portfolio with Dr. Henderson, and a week passed, and they sent me a letter offering me an art scholarship at North Carolina Central University. This was probably one of the greatest days of my life. As my grandmother at the time said to me, she said, well, since you're going to school for free, I'm going to give you the family car. And you know, when you're thinking about your life and how things transpire to get you where you're going, these are the kinds of things that move you to believe in yourself. My grandmother used to say, you can do anything that you want to do. Just stand up for yourself and do it. And so with that being said, my grandmother gave me the family car, and off to North Carolina Central University I was. And, you know, one of the first heartaches that I would say that I had at North Carolina Central University was the whole I'm on art scholarship. And why I say it was a heartache is because the other students that was in school in those days, they knew I was on art scholarship. I didn't know they knew I was on art scholarship. So when classes began and I was asking the other students about painting, because in high school I had done 3 paintings, hadn't done a lot of painting. As a matter of fact, I was self-taught for my painting. My art teacher, Sandra Dowd, said to me, and I'll never forget it, she said, you're an artist. I don't have to tell you what to do. Just take the paint and put it on the canvas, and you will figure it out. And that was my first foray into painting. And I did pretty good. I created an abstract. I created a couple other paintings, and I was doing pastels at the time. And pastels was my first love after pencil and ink pen. And so what I did was I utilized my pastel skills as a way of painting. So when you actually see some of my painting, it looks like pastels, because that's how I mix, that's how I match my colors, that's how I draw, that's how I utilize my line work on my paintings, just like pastels. And we'll get an opportunity to see some of those things as we move forward. And so as I got to college, I won't ever forget, I was asking a young lady how to paint. And she said, "You got an art scholarship. You ought to know how to paint." And this was a heartbreaker for me, because I came from a background of people helping people to get to where they go. And so with that in mind, in terms of how I was raised, I was never raised to say to people, "I can't help you. I'm not going to help you. You got something, so go do what you do." And so this was a daunting task for me, because I was looking at seniors doing artwork, and I was expected at that moment to be able to do work just as well as the seniors were able to do the work, because in their minds, I had an art scholarship, and that art scholarship meant that I had some magical powers, some great art in me that they didn't have. And so I was very, very depressed on that day. I remember it like it was yesterday, because what I did was, as they laughed at me, as they looked at me with those eyes of, I don't know why you got an art scholarship if you can't paint kind of feeling, I just walked out of the classroom, got into my car, and I drove home. And I sat in my house, in my grandmother's house. I sat there and I just thought, why am I going to college? Do I want to go back to college? Do I want to continue this thing called art? I wasn't sure. I just sat there and sat there and sat there. And then in the back of my mind, I could hear Sandra Dowd saying, you're an artist. All you got to do is put the paint on the board and work it out. I could hear Miss Corbett saying, when I brought her the pieces of artwork, "Oh, this is great. I'm going to be able to talk about Macbeth today, and we're going to utilize these pieces." I could hear in the back of my mind Miss Cousins saying, "When you look at Eric Kelly, he looks dumb. But when he opens his mouth, he is brilliant. He holds class from one side of the classroom while we are doing class, and he can answer all the questions about history." And I could hear these things in my mind while I was sitting there thinking, do I even want to go back? I tell people all the time that peer pressure is a major pressure on many people if they can't handle it. Fortunately for me, my great-grandfather, my grandmother, and my moms always said to me, you can do whatever you want to do. Listen to what you want to do first and follow your dream. And so my art class was on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And my class that I went to was on a Monday. On Tuesday, I didn't go to art class. Wednesday, I didn't go to art class. So on Thursday, I decided that I'm going to go over there to North Carolina Central, and I was going to paint. Now, you got to understand, as a young kid, a young black man, when you're thinking about your identity, you're thinking about what you want to do, and people are pressing against you and doubting who you are and really identifying and seeing who you are. You gotta understand, you're not the guy that I am today. You are a young man who has fear, a young man who's uncertain, a young man who is asking the question, why am I here? And so on that Thursday, I went to the art department at 4 o'clock when I knew most of the students were not there. And I went to my board and I pulled out my paints and I started painting. And I just kept painting. And I just kept painting. And I continued to paint. I was working it out, trying to figure out what in the world was I doing. And I remember when I got to the art department and I thought about what I wanted to paint. And I painted a piece that if people saw it today, they probably would say that it's racist. If people saw it today, they would probably say, what was he thinking? What was his intent? But I had done a piece in history, in Black history class, of a slave being hung. And it showed a plantation owner grabbing the slave in his hair, getting ready to put the slave into a rope. The name of the picture was I Didn't Do It. And the picture was about a slave who witnessed something that happened and told other people on the plantation, and then the master decided to hang him for talking about it. And in this piece also has the Ku Klux Klan in the back, the fiery cross in the back, and all of that crazy stuff I was doing back in that day. And I began to paint that picture. And as I was painting that picture, I could see exactly how to paint. I don't know why or what, but I could actually see how to paint. And so I was there from 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and I looked up, it was 4 o'clock in the morning. I took my sheet that we had in art class and I laid it over the piece, and I jumped in my car and I went home. And so my class was Friday morning at 11 o'clock, 11:35. And so I got to class late that day, and somebody had pulled my sheet off of my painting, and the whole entire class was standing around my piece. You know, when you are uncertain about who you are and what you're doing sometimes, and you're looking for validation, it kind of gets in the way of how you make art. And what I mean by that is, I was not looking for validation. I was looking for how to paint. And by looking for how to paint, I created something that nobody expected to come from me, because just 2 days prior, I was asking people in class how to paint. And so this has been a part of who I've always been, is the kind of person who looks at something from a perspective, and instead of asking a question, I delve into it and make a change and make a difference. And so as the kids were standing around my piece, I walked into class, and true to form, I am never been a person who is always trying to talk about what I do. As my great-grandfather used to say, great people are not people who are walking around talking about being great. They're doing great things. And so I walked in and I walked past the students, and I started to pull out my paints in my box. And one of the students said to me, And this was a moment in my life when I really realized that I didn't need validation from people in me making my art. I just needed to continue making art. One person said, "That's not yours. What are you doing?" And I turned and I looked at the student, most of us seniors, and I said, "It is mine." I said to them, I worked on it from 4 o'clock until 4 o'clock yesterday morning. And then one of the students just said, "I just can't believe it." And I just turned and began to work on my work. This has been what's happened to me in art all my life. It's never been about me looking to be a great artist. It's always been about what is the identity? What is the intent? Why do I draw? What about this practice that I have? What about this museum that I have that makes me continue to draw and paint? And so in college, it was very, very interesting after that time as I created my first piece. And then all of a sudden, the other students start asking me questions about how I did it. And that was more important to me than anything else. Not that I did it, but being asked how. And as I said before, I utilized my artwork or utilized my painting as I was doing pastels. Pastels was my first love. And once I got to college, I had to begin to think about what my identity, what I was going to do in art. Was I going to be doing figuration? Was I going to be doing scenes? What was I really going to do? And I remember Carlisle, who was one of my teachers. Mr. Carlisle. I remember Mr. Carlisle. And Mr. Carlisle was a teacher, an art teacher, who said to me, he liked the way I was doing large pieces. And that large pieces was something different from what the other students were doing. And so what I decided to do was to try to figure out what kind of artist I wanted to be. You know, I opened up talking about identity and intention. And I'm going to talk about power and color and emotions later. But what kind of artist was I going to be? And so Mr. Carlisle and Kennedy and some of the other teachers decided that they were going to take us art students to Washington, D.C. And taking us to Washington, D.C. to a art show by an art show curated called 200 Years of African American Art. And you have to understand that in those days, the information that we got was just so powerful. It was not information that we didn't look at the information, but we looked at the information and worked on analyzing why it existed. And so had an opportunity to go to Washington, D.C. There was over 85 pieces of artwork by different artists from all over the world. And that's when I first saw Aaron Douglas. I had known about Romare Bearden. I had known about Ernie Barnes because Ernie Barnes came from Durham, North Carolina. And I knew about Ernie Barnes because of Good Times. And I knew about Ernie Barnes because he went to Hillside, that same high school that I went to. And many times when we were drawing as young kids, we would always get, "You trying to draw like Ernie Barnes." That's Ernie Barnes. That kind of like Ernie Barnes. And so my mind was like, I didn't want to be a copy or a duplicate of any other artist, but I wanted to know what these other artists were doing and who they were. And then I ran across a man by the name of Charles White. And this is where my entire existence was shook. Because I believe that art is the expression of how one feels. And we walked into this big room. And on this room was a mural. And this mural looked like I drew it. It looked like my work. Mr. Carlisle said it. Mr. Kennedy said it. And I was looking at it and I was like, how can this be? How can this man's work be like my work? And who in the world is Charles White? And so this was a journey to kind of discover who he was, why he drew the way that he drew, what was the political part of the kind of art that he was doing. And more importantly, in those days, some artists was doing something that they call today super realism. And that's what Charles was doing. Charles was drawing these pieces with asymmetrical lines, and the line work was just so awesome. And so after discovering Charles White, I began to study Charles White. And of course, I was always studying Ernie Barnes. And so I had to figure out what I was going to put in the art canon. Was I going to continue to draw these kinds of pieces like the Charles Whites? Was I going to continue to draw the pieces like Ernie Barnes? And so I talk about intention and identity and what my work really represents. And what I say to many people, that my work represents world peace. That's what my work represents. The colors that I use, the line work that I use. I'll share with you a little bit later some of the pieces and some of the line work that I do. But my work is about bringing people together, having them to see each other without seeing black or seeing white, without seeing color. I decided that I would do portraits, instead of doing themed pictures. Now I still do theme and scene work also, but I decided that I would do portraiture, that I would do portraits, and that I would take colors and use them as emotional tones. Many times I sit down and then I hear music and I see colors. I hear people having conversations, I see colors. And so I decided that doing portraits of people and how they feel and how they look would be an impact on how people feel. And so I can remember going to New York City during the summers and just sitting on the stoop in Harlem and just watch people go by and just try to see what they were thinking. And they was arguing, how the intensity of that argument was, and the facial expressions. And I was always amazed by how people reacted. And each time that I would see people responding or moving, I would always see a different color that I could see in my paintings. And so I started drawing pieces in colors. And so my work has morphed from just doing the figuration into just doing portraiture, even though my next series of paintings are going to be dedicated to black women. That's going to be an awesome set of work that I'm going to work on. I can't wait. And so when you look at my work and you look at my portraits, you'll notice that I'm working to capture an emotion. When I do a piece in green and white, I'm looking at capturing an emotion. When I do a piece in a red, white, and blue, or as the Nipsey Hussle piece that I did, or as I would say, the rap piece that I did, which is a piece that shows the California colors, the American colors, and the African colors. And so I'm utilizing all these colors to make you, the viewer, see an emotion and get a feeling from that particular piece. My intent is to push you away from looking at a scene, but looking at how somebody is being seen. And that's what my portraiture work is all about. For the last 20 years, I've worked on work that transcends time. Pieces on my grandmother, my mother, in what I call lines, colors, and emotions. And when you sit back and you think about that first day in college when I didn't know how to paint, and you think about now where I'm painting every day, you can understand what identity for me has always been about. We hear about black female artists. We hear about white women artists. We hear about white men artists, the Michelangelos, the Monets, and all of these guys, the Picassos. But what we don't hear is about many black men artists and what is their intent and identity in the black art canon. I don't want to be revered as a black artist. And one of the reasons that I've moved into doing the kind of work that I'm doing is because I want to be revered as an American artist. I don't want to be revered as a black man artist, even though I'm a black man. I want to be revered as an artist that painted people, portraits in different colors to get emotions from the viewer. I want my pieces to be large enough that it impacts you as you're looking at it, as opposed to you're just looking at a piece. You know, the colors are symbols and emotions that I get when I'm listening to music, when I'm painting. And so I want my audience to begin to look at my pieces as if it's an emotion, not just a painting, an emotion. And when you talk about all art being political, my work is about, again, how do we develop world peace through art? And I believe the way that we get to world peace through art is by stop looking at art as being black or being white and looking at art as an entity of making, or as some people say, as creating a piece where you get emotions, where you get feelings, where you get an idea of what my intent is when I was actually creating or making the art. That is kind of where I am today in terms of my work. When you think about my great-grandfather, so many years ago when I was 7 years old, walking into my bedroom saying that he wanted me to be a lawyer, and he asked me what did I want to be, and I said I wanted to be an artist. And at that moment, he made a decision to create for me the Eric Kelly III Museum. After we went to look at museums to see what they were about, you have to understand that the future of what I would like to see happen is museums for artists who have been marginalized, for people who we don't talk about. Why is there not an Ernie Barnes Museum in Durham, North Carolina? Why is there not a Romer Bearden Museum in his hometown? Why is there not a museum for black artists so that our young people can see how they went through the process of how they do work. And so with my museum, it's been kind of a blueprint for these kinds of things. The Eric Kelly Museum houses the collective writings, the collective works of my work for over 65 years. And one of the things that I would like to see happen is many more museums for great artists. When you sit back and you talk about Basquiat, for example, great artist, a New York artist, where's his museum? Where's a place or a space for us to go and see his work? I talked about Ernie Barnes, Charles White, for instance. Where can we go and learn about Charles White? Another gentleman, and I could go on and talk about Kennedy Wiley, who's doing awesome work, Lisa Butler, who's doing awesome work, Mark Bradford, who's doing awesome work. We can go around the country and around the world and see the Van Gogh Museum. We can see the Richard Steele's work, Clifford Steele, work. We can see all of these white artists around the world. Museums. Where are the black museums for our young people to see the greatness of these artists who have gone on before us? You know, I also do photography work, and Gordon Parks was a great photographer. But think about it for a moment. Other than seeing the exhibit of Gordon Parks photography, where can you go and study him, the man? One of the reasons that I'm doing this video is because when you look at or talk about artists, many times we have people to narrate what was that artist thinking about, okay? And what was he feeling about what he was doing? And you don't get the conversation from the artist. The artists don't talk about the line work. The artists don't talk about the color. The artists don't talk about how he got to where he is. It's always somebody else talking about how he got there. Van Gogh, for instance, they talk about him cutting off his ear and sending it to somebody. They talk about the Starry Night piece. From their perspective, they don't talk about, or we don't hear Van Gogh say, well, the reason I did Starry Night because I was depressed and I just thought tonight this was a piece. I was studying to do these kinds of things, and this is how the Starry Night happened. We don't get that story. So you really don't know the intent. And so I want to do a conversation about the intent of my work. My portraits, my lines and my colors are put together in a way to pull from you an emotion of how you feel about people on the planet. My pieces are human landscapes. I want you to look at my work and see the lines as the age of the people who I'm painting. When I talk about sitting in North Carolina on my stoop, or sitting in New York City, or going to Chicago, going to New Orleans, going to California, and going to all these different places and watching people, I want you to understand that I'm watching people to see how they move, how they react, how they respond. What makes them them? And so when you see my work, you may see a piece and say, that looks like this person, or that looks like that person, or that looks like this woman or this man. Well, what I do is I watch people and then I create the feeling that I got from those people. So while my pieces may look like certain folk, in my mind, they are sending out a message of emotion, feelings, and ideas and presence. And that's my intent. My intent is not to just paint pictures and you like them. My intent is to pull something from you deep down. My pieces are spiritual. The lines sometimes remind you of African mask. The lines remind you of lights and darks. The lines remind you of energy, of hope and presence. That's why I do the work that I do. Now, I could easily do figurative work. I could easily do scenes. But I had to ask myself one question. How do I do something that's going to be different, that's going to stand the test of time and say Eric Kelly III was here? And this was his work. This was his style. This is what he was thinking as he did artwork. And so as you look at my work, my earlier pieces, as I said before, were historical pieces, historical places in time. And then you look at my work now, you'll notice that I've morphed into doing work that brings about that whole emotional feeling from you to the work. And that's where we are today.